It's tickle time. Feeling that vibe? Every giggle's a melody, baby. Let's go. Tickle me, tease me, let laughter be our song. You got that energy where every hug belongs. It's tickle time, love, when you and I collide. Feathers in the air, heartbeats side by side. We're dancing in the gentle breeze with every touch we glide. It's tickle time, sweetheart. Let love's joy be our guide. Sunlight through the window, morning warmth on your skin. Your laughter heals the spaces where my worries have been. Wanna play in every moment, chase the gloomy away. Hands rolling gentle melodies in this loving ballet. Heartbeat echoing softly as we sway in the light. Your whispers turn to giggles, everything feels like a time, love, when you and I collide. Feathers in the air, heartbeats side by side. We're dancing in the gentle breeze with every touch we glide. It's tickle time, sweetheart. Let love's joy be our guide. You pull me in closer.
Hey, Miss J.
Full of delight. Every brush of your fingertips turn shadow to bright. Let's pause the world for a moment in this tender embrace where tickles
How you
leave our
doing?
laughter and love finds its space. Tickle time, love, just you and I. Feathers in the breeze, let the world pass by.
You gonna come up today?
Laughter is a rhythm that soothes my mind. It's tickle time forever, baby, you and I.
Okay. You having a good day so far? Oh, okay. I understand that, yeah. Ooh, I understand. My daughter goes in on the 3rd of next month. I don't want her to go. You already tired of him? How you already tired of him? No. You can't be. They adults. Listen, I'll never forget the first day of college. We had a professor. He walked in the room. He said, I'm going to tell y'all right now, half of y'all ain't going to pass this test. Half of us got up and walked out and went to the, and we changed class. No, we don't want him. And we went to the other professor. He was like, I'm going to tell y'all right now. Half of y'all, I was like, I ain't messing with this dude. Come on, I'll tell y'all right now, half of y'all ain't going to pass my class. And you know who most of us got up was? And he was like, And we went and told him what he said. And my advisor wasn't shit. They ended up firing him, I think, the year after I left. They fired him. Like, they should have fired him when I was there because he didn't follow through with what, everything he told me he was going to do. He didn't follow through with it. And it helps when you got a good advisor. As you should be. As you should be. What's up, Truth? Welcome in. Like I was telling my daughter, I said, it ain't like, it's not like, hey, Dale. I said, it ain't like high school. High school, you got teachers or professors, teachers, excuse me, in high school, and your parents behind you, steady, making sure you're doing what you need to do. But when it comes to college, you don't do your work, they ain't gonna be like, Miss So and so, you need to be. No, they don't do that. You don't get it done. You don't get it done. They don't care. Hey Dale, how you doing, beautiful?
I think they only care about you just being there.
I mean, no,
But
you got to
I don't
pass your,
know.
you got to pass your exams too now.
Yeah, yeah.
You definitely got to pass. But the thing about it is, they ain't gonna be on top of you as to make sure you got these notes. You make, and I had one professor never went to the book. He just talked the whole time, and we had to write notes, and everybody was looking around like, because I wasn't used to that. Just sitting there writing notes, and oh my god! And everything he talked about was on the test. So as long as you had your notes, you were good. But he just never went to that book. I was like, what I brought this book for? And see, I appreciate you for doing that. And you ain't even got my child as a student. I appreciate you because we have so many that just don't care. You get it, you get it, you don't, you don't.
Yeah, some students they just don't care. See, look at this.
What is that?
It's beef and rice from the Mexican restaurant.
Oh, I know it good.
Mhm.
I just had some y'all gonna make me say this word every day, but yeah, and I know I ain't say that word right. Taco. My daughter made some, but she made some.
Oh, the burrito.
Yeah, that
Hold on.
Whitney. I'll make you laugh. Let me see if my
This
daughter
all
downstairs. Mimi, what is that?
that was the burrito taco. And you dip it in red.
Yeah.
Oh,
So Whitney, I'll make you
okay.
laugh.
Make Whitney laugh.
So my daughter's friends are very protective of me. I mean, it's worse than how y'all is. They way up here. They call me Mama T. So the video that I did with the little dance that's trending right now, they saw your comment. And my daughter told them, I don't know who, Mama got into it. Mama got into it with some of her lives yesterday. Well, who is he? Is he flirting with Mama T? I said, so she said, no, I think Mama know him. So she came up to me this morning, Mama, do you know this person? I said, yeah. Is he flirting with you? No, because my daughter's about to go on her troll account. Is he flirting with you? I said, no, boo. We TikTok friends. I said, you might as well say we TikTok family. I said, I've been knowing him since I first got on this app.
Whitney, you was about to get all the smoke this
That's
morning.
all to say. Is
All the
he?
smoke.
Because now check this. She would have never thought that. Her friend saw it first. And she was like, is he flirting with Mama T? I said, no, that's my friend. Hey, G. G, can you come up today? We doing Topic Thursday today.
Wow.
We was about to get it. We was about to get it. Let's talk about, is he flirting with you? I said, no. He just commented.
And getting on her troll account, trying to troll me or whatever, that would have messed around and got her blocked.
I know. I told her that. I said, one thing we don't do. Okay, love. G. But if you're able to come up later, appreciate
What
it.
up,
Hey,
5
5
minutes?
minutes. But I said, I said, Mimi, one thing, we don't play with people. We just block. We don't play.
And she not heard me in here before.
That's what I told. But see, that's why she said, Mama, don't you know? She said, don't you know him? I said, yeah. She said, Sarah said, not Sarah, was it Sarah? Yeah, she said, Sarah said, is he flirt with Mama T? I said, no, boo. No, he ain't flirt with me. I was like, oh my goodness.
Crazy work.
I
Oh,
was just waiting for the
what I
video of
doing?
you and Darius, and I'm like, what did Darius do to his mama? Then he
Somebody
just come
said,
busting out the door like, I said, oh,
it was
I
the
said I can't.
it was supposed to go along with the song. With
It
the-
was funny. I loved it because he came out in character like, I was like, okay.
when he gets an idea for a TikTok, I let him fly. I let him fly with it. So yeah, I let him fly with it. So that's that. Listen, he has a great imagination, and he knows how to freaking edit his videos so good. He does real good with his
I
edits.
mean, I wonder where he gets it from.
I don't know because I don't edit that well.
I'm talking about you know what, T, go take a nap.
I don't edit that well. He does really good. He taught me some
But I'm
stuff.
talking about the genius part, Mama, the genius part.
Oh, okay.
Right, right.
Tucker be acting like she ain't creative.
Listen, I try. I try.
Nah, you don't try, you just do it.
I try. I want to get better at my edits though, but shoot. I'm like if this right here goes to the M, I don't know if I want to deal with all that because
Right.
if that was the case, I'd have stayed on the Book of Faces.
What happened?
Talking about yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna get into it because I don't want to bring that energy from yesterday. What's up, Jared? How you doing? Welcome in, Jared. Appreciate you for coming in. Um, we had a little bit of disturbance on the panel yesterday. Someone got very disrespectful, and I'm be honest. I should have cut it off earlier than what I did, or it should have got cut off earlier than what it did. Hot wash finally. I'll tell you about it later because I won't bring that energy on the panel today. But
Life ain't that hard. I saw
but
that part.
exactly. But you know, I will say this. You know me. I try to give people a chance, and maybe that's my downfall. Maybe that's my weakness. I try to give people a chance. I don't really like dropping people and blocking people, but you got to get dropped and blocked. I mean, it is what it is.
See, we all, look, Marissa, I had to cuss him out because he cut me off. We don't
Dale,
cut people off.
Dale
And
went
I
off.
went the hell off on him.
Dale went
But
off
I
on
just,
him, and Melvin went off on him.
now I'm going to say this. We let T run her life the way she should. We'll warn the people the best way we can. But for somebody just to keep going,
Well,
for
people.
opportunities, no cigarette. So with that being said, he just went overboard. That's all. He just went totally over.
Mm, oh, I'm very sorry y'all had to gang
You,
up on somebody,
And I was
yeah.
literally
in one of
and
those moods
figuratively.
yesterday. I don't give a fuck. So I distanced myself from it.
What'd you say 5 minutes? You had a what?
I said I'm sorry y'all had to gang up on folks literally and figuratively.
Oh, I thought you said you had gang up on somebody. I'm like, whoa.
Oh, well, yeah, that too. But we'll talk about that later. You know, people, I'll say this very, very kindly and then I'll be quiet. But it trips me out how people will ask you
for your advice
Mm-hmm.
and
Mm-hmm.
he
Mm-hmm.
get
Mm-hmm.
mad
Mm-hmm.
at you about it. And call you a specialist and then just be combative or everything that you tell them and say to them. And don't ask me what do you need to do or how to do something and then be mad at me or question every little thing that I'm telling you. See, because then that's when I shut down. That's when the collective take over, and now we got a problem.
This is my thing. I tell people is if you don't want the truth and if you're not gonna listen to me, don't ask me because I'm gonna give it to you uncut.
You get to step in. Like that's real. But I don't believe in the block button. I really don't, because I feel like why? You know where you are welcomed and you know where you are not. So I shouldn't even have to like do all that. But I say I got a couple of folks that I've had to actually use that feature on, and it's wild to me. It's wild. And then
You
the
gotta
life,
do it sometimes to get your point across.
you got to do it sometimes to get your point across and to keep your peace. And I will
Yeah,
say,
yeah.
in the last five months I've had of studying lives, because I've been doing I've been studying people's lives for 5 months now. Um, that is one thing I will say I've learned from the younger generation, the 20 somethings, because they just be like, that's not the topic. That was your chance. Again, that's not the topic. Block. Did you just block somebody over a topic? They're like, we are controlling the conversation. Okay, now that was a little drastic. I'm like, y'all need to learn how to conflict resolution. That's a thing. I don't think the block button is like a replacement for that skill of conflict resolution, but I recognize it is a way to just get some peace in that moment.
Mm-hmm.
So I respect that.
Um,
So everybody, I want to introduce y'all to Jared. I met Jared today in Bo's live. Bo was live this morning. Whitney came through, and so far I love the spirit. We had a great conversation this morning. So everybody, Jared, these are the ticklers.
Hello, hello, hello.
What's going
So
on?
Loki, don't do that.
what's Loki doing?
Being Loki. I have a new dog. His name is Loki.
I didn't realize how cute Pistachio was until you showed me the other day. Pistachio's cute.
She is. She is. That's why tell you she's an Instagram dog. She knows she's cute. She'd be like, Pistachio, don't do that. She'd be like, this is my Instagram pose.
Really,
And then
Pistachio.
she poses for you. It waits. Because she's cute. Yeah. But Loki lives up to his name. That's all I can say. He lives up to his name and he is mischievous, to say the least. And I'm not exactly sure how he ended up being my dog when my mother insisted that he come home.
Mhm. I guess she figured low key was gonna babysit you the way he does.
Dude, no, this is ridiculous. Like this right here that I'm dealing with. Oh, wait, there it is. Loki is sitting on me.
Hey Loki.
Loki, Loki, say hi. Say
Loki,
hi.
he tired of you always putting him on the phone.
You say hello.
Loki said, I ain't got time today.
Yeah, yeah. This is what I have right now. But
No,
this is me, and this is him. Like you're not a lap dog, dude. And got him
nah.
being pampered.
Loki said, just brush me and leave me alone.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's
I'm
it.
gonna sleep here, mind my business. Just brush my hair off, and I'll be good to go after that.
Just
Yeah.
leave me alone. All right. We're gonna go ahead and get started.
Y'all know me. Gonna play this theme music, and then we gonna jump into the topic for today. Yes, indeed. So I hope everybody's enjoying their Thursday. Hey, George. Make sure y'all share out the room if y'all don't mind. We had a flash go going on. It might have stopped already.
No, you got 5 minutes.
We need 3 more people.
Left on it. George, can you come up? Hey, Adam. With every touch we glide, it's the cold time, sweetheart. Let love's joy be our guide. Okay. Sunlight through the window, morning warmth on your skin. Your laughter heals the space. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do when I make the video to this. Oh no, Adam, I'm sorry. Well, you know what, Adam, when they say when one door closes, another door may be open. It might be a blessing in disguise. But I'm sorry.
Hopefully they ain't signed no paper and he can collect unemployment.
Yeah. Go on and collect your unemployment until you find something else. With every touch we glide, it's the cold time, sweetheart. Let love's joy be our guide. You pull me in closer, eyes full of delight. Every brush I want like a real music video to this though. I just don't know how to do that. In this tender embrace, where tickles sleep our laughter and love finds the company's going to fight you, but why would they fight you? They fired you. Was it something you did? I mean, you ain't got to share all that if you don't want to. I'm just asking. Because it ain't really none of my business. But I want you to get your benefits if you can do it. Just you and I, feathers in the breeze, let the world pass by. Your laughter is a rhythm. Hey, Hot Wash. It's tickle time forever, baby, you and I. Yes, indeed, y'all. It is tickle time again. I want to welcome everybody in. Thank y'all so very much for hanging out. Thank y'all so very much. Thank y'all for hanging out with me on today. What's up, Ja? How you doing, Ja? I ain't seen you in a minute. We're gonna get into our first topic of today. And as always, if we have time to go into some anonymous letters, we will. But we're gonna start off with these topics. First thing I want to say, you know, we started with the feather emojis and all that. So if throughout the live, if y'all want to put up the feather emoji, y'all can, especially for my regulars. If you are new here, Jared is new. You can put that star emoji up in the panel if you would like to, or you can just put the word new. It don't matter. But for my regular ticklers, y'all put that butterfly feather up in on the panel. Hot Wash. I met Jared today in Bo's live. Bo was live this morning, and I went in and met Jared. Beautiful spirit. So he came on over here to join us for Tickle Time. So first story. Let me get the background up.
All right. Hello, everybody. Hello. Before we start, I just want to go over briefly the rules of Tickle Time. The way that we go in the room is we go in order of boxes. So we'll start off with Dale, with either I or 5 Minute will go next, and then it'll go down the line like that. While somebody else is talking, we usually just mute our boxes to give that person the respect of being able to, speak their opinion without getting interrupted. Also, too, we agree to disagree here. So if you do so happen to disagree with somebody's comment, you may disagree respectfully. And if you want to, just come back with another statement to reinforce your opinion, you're more than welcome to do so. We usually put hands in the chat for a rebuttal or to speak again after we have initially gone. So I welcome everybody in here into the room. I hope we have a beautiful live because we have a beautiful host and beautiful panelists. So you guys are in for a treat. How did I do?
You did awesome. Thank you. Thank you, beautiful. All right. So first story, a topic update. I know everybody has been seeing this all over the FYP, all over social media. This is the scene where we have a young child, 10 years old, being loaded up into an ambulance. From my understanding, the child was having it doesn't necessarily say what type of mental issues she was having, but there was some mental issues going on. And we have a firefighter here that pretty much cursed this child out, for the lack of a better word. There was one content creator that was trying to figure out that last word he said. Yay, Adam, thank you. I know what it sounded like to me, but I'll let y'all touch on that if y'all want to. That last word he said, yeah, that kind of got me. But what really irritated me about the whole situation is none of the other men reprimanded him for the way he was speaking to the young lady. Has everybody seen it? Because if everybody has seen it, I won't play it. But has everybody seen it? Yes, I'm sure y'all have. Jared, you have not. Okay, let me get the video up. Ooh, video. Where is the video? That's not it.
Hi, Bo. How are you?
Where is the video? What the heck is this? Oh, no, that's not it. Come on, wait. God dog it. All right. Just pull this up. All right, so that pretty much was just a small snippet of the video, but it basically he told the little child to shut the fuck up. Something about a little kid, but the child is just saying, no, I want to go home. Basically saying, I don't want to be on the stretcher. I don't know if the child was tied down on the stretcher, but because you couldn't really see the child, but you can definitely hear the child. Let me go back. Hold on. So I'm gonna read what I looked up far as the article is concerned. A North Babylon fire chief has been relieved of his duties following the release of a viral video showing him cursing at a child during an emergency call. The individual firefighter appears in the video attempting to place a child into an ambulance. As the child protests, the fire chief can be heard repeatedly telling the child to shut the fuck up, while other emergency responders and Suffolk County police officers stand nearby. While the North Babylon Fire Company has not okay, there is a statement, but anyway, has not released. Okay, hold on, my bad. While the North Babylon Fire Company has not released the name of the firefighter, other sources identified him as Fire Chief Peter T. Alt. The video quickly spread on social media Monday and Tuesday, prompting widespread outrage from residents. I would not want this individual showing up to my emergency or for any of my loved ones or anyone in the community, wrote a person on Facebook. I'm not going to say the name. In response to the incident, North Babylon Fire Company Executive Board issued a statement acknowledging what occurred on August 4th during an aided call involving a minor. The member has been relieved of all of his duties pending a full and thorough investigation, whereupon appropriate actions will be taken. The fire company is presently reviewing all of its training policies and procedures and will determine if further training with respect to responding to emergency calls is required. The statement concluded the fire company does not condone this behavior and deems it unacceptable. Officials in the town of Babylon also responded with a sharply worded statement, calling the fire chief's actions appalling. The use of demeaning and inappropriate language by a first responder during an aided call is appalling and completely at odds with the standards of dignity, respect, and professionalism our residents deserve. The town statement read, "There is no place in our town for behavior that disrespects or harms the public, especially when it involves a young person or child. The town condemns this conduct in the strongest possible terms and stands with the affected family and all the residents who rely on our emergency services in their time of need." So yeah. So my thing, like I said, my first thing is when I saw it, why is everybody else just standing around and allowing him to do this? One. Two, I don't know what happened because I was reading through some of the videos comments, and some people were saying, well, what happened before it got to this? I don't think that matters what happened before it got to this, because no matter what happened, in my opinion, he should not be speaking to that child like that. And maybe if he would have used a calm voice and show some empathy, the child wouldn't have been so riled up. You know, the child probably was scared. I know as an adult, I would have been scared. And yes, G, they let it happen and didn't stop it. Yes. And that irritates me even more because I just feel like, so you must be okay with this type of behavior. Dell, before I go into any of the questions and stuff that I researched as far as this is concerned, what was your initial reaction when you first saw it?
Am I supposed to wait?
No, go ahead.
Oh,
Wait for what?
well, honey, I'm having a hot flash.
Oh
So my
God.
brain is being overcooked. I'm over here sweating like a goring mercy. Um,
You gonna be
Phew. I
you gonna
hope
be
so. The first thing I thought about was where's the female EMTs? Because I'm assuming this is a female. So where's the female police officer and where is a female EMT? Why is she surrounded by a bunch of where's her parents? Where's the guardian? I mean, hello? I'd be frightened too. I'm surrounded by a bunch of men and I'm having some kind of medical crisis. Can't where the females? And then you got this dude talking to her like that. Now, I'm gonna just say this. Would the child would have been wrong if he would have said, "Shut the fuck up," and she went on that thing, just
I don't
right
think
on
so.
it? Would she
I
be
don't.
wrong? Oh, okay, but he probably would have put his hands on her because you cussing this child out for what? And I read in one of the comments, it was saying always have to deal with her and her medical issues. Okay, well, if you know that you have to deal with this young lady and all her medical issues, you don't got no compassion. But
That part.
still, where are the female EMTs and where's the female police officer? Because whenever you have a female, they always call up a female backup to search that female. So again, where's the females at?
All right. G said down in the chat, and I agree with the statement 100%. An adult is supposed to have more emotional regulation than a child. Period. Something else she said. Okay, no, it wasn't. That was it. All right, Whitney, what was your first initial reaction when you saw this?
Um, people like that, being the first responder or chief or whatever you want to call it, um, in that field, my personal opinion, you should have some compassion for people. If you don't, that ain't that kind of work for you. You need to find something else to do because people are looking at that, company as in, as in a better company. Reason, my opinion, why I said that is because around here, people like certain, fire companies, and these fire companies around here have like some bandana against each other. So what I'm basically saying is all jacked up.
All right. There was a comment I read that says this is despicable behavior. The other additional 8 men, including SCPD, should be held accountable for standing by and not intervening on behalf of the child. All right, 5 minutes. What was your initial reaction when you saw this?
Did you call me?
Yes.
Sorry. Oh, well, I mean, how old is this child?
10.
10. Okay, hold on. You got me in the middle of taking medicine. I'm so sorry. Okay, so she's 10, surrounded by one, two, three, four, six adults. About 6 adults, 6 men.
Yeah, 6 or 7.
Okay. So, all right. Well, my first thing is that when you deal with pediatric care on any level, the first thing that they do is minimize the adults. That's the first thing that they do when you're in pediatric care. Like, you have a doctor, you have a nurse, you have a CP or a nurse's aide, and those are the people that deal with the child. Children don't tend to respond well to being surrounded by adults that they don't know who are closed in on them, especially like that. Secondly, the child is probably strapped down to the gurney for safety, so they have no movement of their own. I don't know where the parents are, but again, these are all things that they should know from training. Like, there should be somebody that comes in, explains to the child, this is what we're doing, this is what's going to happen. Then we're going to come in, they're going to pick you up, they're going to take you to the car. You know, we have to strap you in like it's a seatbelt so you don't fall off. It's a completely different dynamic. And I have no idea why they have this child. I don't know what's wrong with the child. It really doesn't matter, um, because how you treat them is still the same. So they are wrong. He deserved to be fired or put on whatever leave. And I think that their whole department needs to be retrained. I'm done.
All right, Jared. I know this is your first time hearing the video and probably hearing the article that I read. So, what's your initial reaction, love?
So that's crazy that people are like that, honestly, because if you're going to work, especially with little kids of any age, whether they're newborn or they're, little, and if the person was having a bad day, that still don't mean you got to take it out on kids because kids are innocent at that time because they don't know what the fuck's going on. Pardon my French, but they don't. Kids don't know what's going on. They're scared. They are. And so you have to reassure the kid that, hey, you're going to be okay, not just telling them, oh, shut the hell up or do this or do that. No. That's not what people do, especially if they're trying to get help because they have something going on. It's crazy that people are like that. And the fact that no one else, told the person, like, hey, this is what's happening, you need to back off, go cool down, or go do something, is insane.
All right, thank you, Jared. Hot Watch, go ahead, love.
You can hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so honestly, I feel like adults in general have a certain amount of expectations that or standards that they have to hold themselves to, especially when dealing with children. That aside, you also have people who work and are employed by the government, and a part of their duty is to ensure the safety of the public, right? That's within the job requirement. Your personal feelings is not something that should affect your job and what you're required to do. And even if you're an adult, when you work for the government and your main job includes the safety of the public, you not only have the standards of being or the expectations of being a certain way because you're an adult, but that triples because now you have a job that is to protect civilians. So, what we are finding now is that a lot of bullies and people who are not mentally stable themselves, they're in jobs that require them to ensure the safety of the public, and they're not necessarily able to do that. And for me, it's quite disturbing, and it's especially disturbing as a mother because the people who we depend on to have a level head when it comes to us needing help, they are no longer dependable. I don't understand why he could not suppress his feelings when it came to a child. You should never look at a child and be angered to the point of having to call that child out their name or anything like that. That's not, and as people have said before me, that child is scared. First of all, what child understands mental health? They don't understand that. They don't understand that there is something within their brain chemically that is off. They don't understand that. All they know is that something's not right. And what angered me especially about this was not the fact that the man went off, because I don't expect nothing less from people these days. What angered me the most was the amount of men that was at that scene, and not one person felt the need to say, you know what, I'm snatching you away, because that takes a certain amount of bravery and courage. And that's something that a lot of adults are lacking. The bravery and courage to stand apart from what everybody else is doing, right? So you could be in a crowd of people and everybody say, you know what? This is what we were taught as kids. You know what? We're all going to go jump off a bridge. We are all going to jump off a bridge. You got to come with us. And most people are like, well, okay, because they can't deal with peer pressure. They don't have the courage and the bravery to stand apart. And I think that's what we're seeing being normalized in um, in today's society. And another thing that really scares me is, if it wasn't for the fact that we had this new age source of documentation, I wonder how much would have gotten by these days without the fact that a whole lot of people have evidence. Because that would have never came up if somebody wasn't secretly recording that interaction.
Right. Exactly.
Sad times.
All right, Bo, go ahead.
Okay, I got notes. Anyway, the first thing, I agree with Hot Wash because all those people around and nobody took him away. It was because he's higher ranking and scared I'm gonna lose my job. But and I'm not rich. I'm not. I think my heart, my soul, my empathy, my whatever you want to call it, would be like, okay, I need to step in here before he goes stark raving crazy. Because who knows, if he had kept going, he might have hit the child. The way he was talking,
Right. And
he might have hit that child.
Right.
And you don't ever want it to get to that, because then we got to go to blows. That's a problem. But and that's one of the reasons why all 19 of them people standing around him didn't say anything, because his title, they said he was what, chief of police or some high title.
He was the chief. God, hold on.
No worries.
Chief of the fire department.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's the chief, and everybody's scared of the chief. I have 3 directors and 2 vice presidents, and if I see them doing wrong, I'm like, I'm not gonna do it in front of people. Now, what they could have did was, take him by the arm and say, Johnny, come on, let's go over here for a second. I need to tell you something. You don't do it in front of people, because that's an embarrassment. And then when he embarrassed, he really probably will go off. But I would have stopped that. That didn't need to happen. And my second point is, he has done this before. So how did he get to become chief of firemen? It makes no sense there, because that just means that he's done it before and nobody has written him up. Nobody has said anything. Nobody has called anybody of higher I've hired in the department attention to the fact that this dude can come unhinged. That's a little scary too. The fact that he got promoted and nobody said anything.
All right. So my next question is, we know that they're supposedly relieved him of his duties. My issue is, because a lot of times we've seen where sometimes firefighters, police, people, EMTs, they may get dismissed from one area, but they can move to another area and they get hired again. I think, in my opinion, that he should not get another job dealing with first responders ever again in any state. I think that they need to start putting something in place where if someone of this type of job, some type of this type of employment gets in trouble and has to be dismissed, they need to make it where they can no longer be able to get hired in that field. Before we go into that 5 minutes, I'm sorry, you had your hand up. Go ahead, what you want to add, and then we'll go into that.
No, my question is, what was wrong with the kid? Why is the kid being picked up by the
We don't
EMT?
know. We don't know. It doesn't say.
Oh, so we don't know if it's like
All we know is
they're
that
acting out,
it's
whatever.
some type of
Okay.
some type of mental issue. That's all we know.
But mental issue. Okay,
Yeah.
so now that makes it even worse. That makes it even worse because again, you're supposed to have somebody specially trained. And I've never been taken by ambulance to a hospital. I've been transported in between hospitals maybe twice in my life, but I've had several friends that I grew up with that was like their mode of transportation to hospital. And one specifically, she had a stroke at a very young age, and so I guess she's what we would call now neurodivergent, and the EMTs would come and like they would get frustrated with her, and there was a situation where one of them popped off on her, and it was a very bad scene, and told her to shut up and threatened to put her in the mental part of the hospital and all of these things. And I remember her telling me this story. This happened, she was 11. We were 18 when she told me the story. And her mother actually sued. She sued the EMTs. And from that point on, basically, she had her own person. I guess that's the only way I know how to say it, that would come and get her. And if that person was not there, then her mother would have to drive her, or eventually they found another person to like help because she was just that sick. But they have training for this. So my question is what happened to that training, and what happened
Hold on, because
to the social workers?
the last time I spoke with someone in law enforcement, and I asked, because of my son, I asked them, are they trained to deal with people that have mental issues? And he told me no. I'm gonna look it up right quick.
No, I'm saying training with children. They have training to deal with children. Children first, the neurodivergence secondly. But they have training to deal with children. They all do. Kids are like half our population. I mean, what the hell? And if a kid is scared, I mean, do we know where the parents were? Because the parents should be in the back with them. Are they being taken from school?
From one article I read, I don't think the grandmother found out about what happened until she saw it on social media. Until she saw the video on social media, that's when she found out. I could be wrong. I'll look that up to make sure. But
like, there's a breakdown in communication across the board with the adults that should be watching this child.
All
They're
right.
communicating to the primary caregiver or the person that they live with, hey, your tender age child is being moved from one location to another by city employees.
All right.
That's a problem in the system. That's all. That's it. That's all I got because we don't have enough information for the rest of it.
Okay. So going back to what I was saying before, do you feel that the question was about them being able to get a job after they have been dismissed from their job in that same field? Dale, we'll start with you if you're available.
Y'all have to go ahead and skip me, Mama.
All right, go ahead, Whitney.
I'm sorry, what was the question again?
How do you feel about them, like them being the possibility of if they're after them being released from
They should be removed from that um firehouse or wherever. I don't
right,
feel that they should be able to still be in that same field
right.
or move into a new position because of their actions. If you do it once, you're gonna do it again.
All right. 5 minutes. You want to talk? You want to answer that? Is she
I
talking?
don't think that they should. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, thank you. I don't think that they should be in a position to work with children. I think that they should have to go through some form of training, certification. I don't know, whatever it is that you want to call it, um, in order to even be back in public service. If you want to work in the file room, if you want to be at a desk, in the office, by all means, go ahead. What do they call it when police aren't on active duty, but they still have to come to work? Are they benched? Desk duty. That's it. I think he should have desk duty, but I don't think that he should be allowed to engage with the public without some kind of training. I forget what they call it. Um, it's not kindness training. There's an actual word for it. Um, empathy. Is it empathy training? Something like that. Anyway, they should have to go through that. And I don't think that he should have to deal with kids and especially not be alone with children because you clearly don't understand the little people and you clearly don't know how to gain their trust and you don't respect them. And that's one thing about children. They're insightful and they know immediately who they want to be around and who they don't want to be around. And they know immediately who is not somebody that they should be dealing with. And I think adults overlook that too much when it comes to children. I think that intuition is dismissed far too often. And because, oh, it's a bad kid. Oh, because that kid get on my nerves. Oh, because that kid always in something. Oh, like, it doesn't matter. It's a child. Protect them. That's all I got.
All right. Jared,
Yes, ma'am.
how do you feel about them being able to, if they've been released from one station because of an issue or a problem such as this, do you think they should be able to go to another state or go to another fire station or police station and get another job?
No.
All right. Hot wash.
Not only do I believe that they should never be employed in public safety again, I also believe that there should be criminal charges pressed against them, and they should be able to be sued. Um, the only crazy part with that is that, are they going to be sued, or is the city going to be sued? But either way, I think they personally need to be held accountable in the highest form, because just losing your job and being able to go back and apply for another job is not enough for me. If that was my child, it would take everything in me not to, deal with that situation myself, but to do it correctly. But no, absolutely not. Do not. Um, they should not be allowed to work in that field ever again.
All right. Bo, go ahead, love.
Okay, I'm probably gonna be a little on the other side, not a whole bunch, just this much. This guy right here, no, he needs to be gone because, like I said before, this is not his first time doing this. He needs to be gone, and it needs to be a database where if you are in law enforcement, your name is added to that database, and everything that happens to you is added to that, plus or minus is added to that database, so that he can't go to another state or city and get a job. That's done deal. But if somebody has never done this before, I believe in the 3 strike rule, because I know that if I was in the same situation, I would want you to tell me, hey, you did something wrong. I'm gonna need you not to do that no more. And then the next time you write me up and make me sign it, I told you not to do that no more. And then the third time, no, you need to be fired. And the only reason why I speak on this is because this past weekend, I had one of my favorite managers at my store got fired. I mean, this is like the right hand to store director got fired. And come to find out, they got fired because they thought somebody stole something, and it wasn't, they didn't steal it, but she approached them. And I understand, trust me, I understand, because in that situation, the store could have been sued. The store could have been um, put on the news and everything like that. And I don't doubt that's the reason why they just put her out right then. But I still believe that if you haven't done it before, I believe you deserve a second chance. But this guy, no, he's done it 14 other times. 14 at least.
All right. Ja, welcome up. You heard the question, right, love?
Yeah, yeah. First of all, it's good to be back. I hadn't been here in so long. I'm so glad
No,
you're still
good
on.
to have you back. Good to have you back.
You know, there's so many dynamics to this whole situation. I'm in agreement with everyone else that yes, this is his behavior, but you know what we're missing, right? Is the reason other people felt the more intimidated or unempowered to mention to him, hold on for a second, because the human thing is to say, wait a minute, that's somebody's kid. That's the human thing to do. But we have to remember, like, there's something that's missing from everybody feeling that it's okay to just let him be. And if I'm a police officer, then the fire chief doesn't have any command over me, and so I should be able to say something, about this type of behavior. But the issue is always an underlying issue, and this is part of what I think is the biggest problem with police departments and fire departments as well. They really don't know these people, and they don't find out until it's too late, until something else has happened. And I strongly believe that this is his behavior all the time. That's why no one said anything. That's why no one questioned it, because this is the behavior. These people, they may not see each other every day, but they're all in the same community.
Right.
When they call the 911, the fire department show up sometimes before the ambulance get there. You see what I'm
Yep.
saying? And so these people, the EMTs and the fire department and the police, they all see each other regularly. These people know each other, unless you're very new to the job, like basically that day or that week. You know who these people are, and so there's a behavior that's going on that's been ignored, and this is the biggest problem with most of these organizations. I don't know if you call them a business or what, but these organizations, fire department, police department, even EMT, as I posted before, when that happened to me, they were trying to rob me. I didn't do anything for them to do that to me in my home. And that EMT reached over me while I was still had all them shells in my body and told me I shouldn't have done what I did for somebody to do that to me. He didn't even ask me what happened. And this is what I'm saying. Like they have the superior complex when they have these positions, and they
Right.
don't feel they had to adhere to what people have to say. And the biggest problem is not that the public don't agree with it; is that their partners, their counterpartners, they allow this behavior to continue without saying anything. They don't address it, and then it gets to this point. That person there, this is not new for him. And it's not new, obviously, because he was so free to do it in front of anybody, knowing that anybody could have stopped him. He has a carefree attitude when it comes to how he displayed himself in a professional capacity as a service person to the public. This ain't new to him. This is something he always does. And all those people out there need to be reprimanded because they allowed it to happen. And so the person who said it should be a suit, it should be a suit against all of them. Because you're an accomplice when you don't stop a situation knowing that that was absolutely wrong. It doesn't matter what that child was called for. It don't matter what they call 911 for. That was a child, and you should have dealt with it as a child. And another thing is, and I'll close here, having mental challenges, you have to watch how we say things. Having mental challenges is more in the media today than politics. And you correct me if I'm wrong for that. Everybody in their household has come across a situation that had to speak to somebody who has some sort of mental challenge in their life, in their family's lives, or friendship lives. And so this person that is in a position as a first responder should absolutely know better. And they do know better. His issue is that this is who I am, and this is who I'm going to be, and I don't care who has anything to say about it. That's the number one problem, and nobody was willing to say anything about it at that moment.
All right. So do you think he should be able to get, if they release him completely? Because right now they're talking about there's an investigation, and I'm like, what the freak is an investigation for? Because you clearly see what he did. But anyway, do you think he should be able to get hired someplace else?
I'm first out. I feel disrespected about them asking about an investigation, but I understand that's procedure. The next thing is I'm going to say this. There's no way he should immediately be entered back in. However, humans can be fixed if they choose to, and if he goes through a proper psychiatric training and all those kind of things later on down the line, maybe he can be fit to have a position like that. I don't think that anyone is can't be fixed unless they can't be fixed. You know what I'm saying? Right. But he should not ever be able to be in a position to handle children or be around children until he goes to a psychiatric evaluation and find out what the root of his issue is and then get that changed. That's why I don't like prison. Prison doesn't fix people because it doesn't get to the root of the issue, and it doesn't change anything in the person. It just closes them away, and he doesn't need to be closed away just to be in community. He needs to be fixed altogether, because what if this is on the street in a whole nother situation? So I don't think he should be able to come back no time soon, and he definitely should not be able to come back until he had a psychiatric evaluation and figure out what's the problem.
All right, thank you, Ja. Melvin, I know you just came in, but Whitney had his hand up, so I'm gonna go to Whitney first, and then I'll come back to you. Whitney,
Okay. How's everybody doing?
I'm good. How you doing, love?
I just wanted to piggyback off of what 5 minutes was saying about the training and all that. They get trained before they even get to go out on the field, in the field or whatever. So based on their training, he should have known right offhand what to do and how to handle that situation a little better. That's my opinion.
All right. Hey, Texas. So, I wanted to read something right quick. It says whether firefighters and police can work at a different station after trouble at a previous one depends heavily on the severity of the misconduct department policies and state laws, but it is often possible, especially if the incident didn't involve a felony or a complete lapse in professional judgment. While a serious offense like a felony conviction will likely disqualify an applicant, minor infractions or a probationary employee's termination for small issues may not prevent them from being hired elsewhere, particularly in a different agency or state. It is not an automatic no for an officer or firefighter to work at another station after trouble. While severe misconduct can be a permanent barrier, many issues are not. And an individual may still be eligible for employment elsewhere if they meet the new department's requirement and can satisfy state and local regulations. So I'm hoping, in my opinion, I don't think he should ever be a first responder. I don't think he should ever be a firefighter or EMT. I don't think he should be anything that, again, that has to deal with first responders. But again, like I said, there were some people. I read a comment where someone says we don't know the whole story, so that's not jump the gun. I disagree with that. Now, again, I did not find any information far as her grandmother is concerned, but this topic kind of reminded me of a story that I was heard on this app. It was a young man said, was it this app or another app? Anyway, a young man said that he was at a restaurant sitting down by himself eating, and there was a couple to, kind of diagonal off from him. As he got up, went to the bathroom, the gentleman said hello, smiled at him. He went back to his seat, and later the older gentleman's wife got up, went to the bathroom. He got up and went to the table of the guy that was telling the story, and he said, "Can I talk to you? Do you mind if I talk to you for a second?" And he said, "Sure, no problem." And he started going into the story of saying how he wasn't proud of a lot of the things that he's done in his lifetime. And the guy was thinking maybe he was talking about something like maybe he cheated on his wife or something like that. But he said no, he said he was a firefighter. And when they would get certain calls to go to certain neighborhoods or certain places, a lot of times they would go, but they wouldn't do anything to help. Now I know this is a totally different scenario. We have a child here that has mental issues and someone cursed at her, but it put me in the mindset of that story. And I often, and I'm gonna be honest, I thought it. I'll be honest, I thought it. If that child looked differently, would it have turned out that way? Do you think it would have turned that way if that child looked differently? Dale, I'll start with you. And please don't think, oh, she's just trying to make it about race. No, I'm basing this off the things that of experiences that I hear about, and also shoot, just for me dealing with EMTs in the past and what I deal with, it wasn't this severe, but shoot, I've been through stuff like that. So not this severe, but to the point where you have that bias. Dale, how do you feel? Do you
Well, T,
think?
you're not alone, baby. I was thinking the same thing because I was looking and if I offend anybody, but I really was looking to see if that child was colored because I was like, is that how you gonna speak to the baby? But of course, they was the same color. I was like, well, I can only imagine if it was one of ours. Like, I can just imagine. Because I remember my ex-husband when he would have a low, and I'm like, put him on the floor. Oh no, they'll just get their shoes and climb all in my bed, all step. I'm like, you got your shoes on my bed. Oh, you could change your. Really? Y'all just don't. They just don't have no kind of compassion. And the question from the last one, I agree with Bo's wife. They need to, like they do with the CNAs and nurses, is you're on this registry, and if you mess up, that's your license. You are on there. So if they put your name and social security number, boop, it pops up and it tells them the reason why you got fired or why you was written up. They need to start doing that. Police, all of them, everybody, everybody. But I could just imagine if that was a colored child, a brown child. I,
All right, 5 minutes.
Hold on.
Hey,
Hear me?
brother Ron,
Can
how
you
you
hear me?
doing? Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay. Alrighty. I do think it would make a difference. I hate to say that, but I do. Um, and the reason that I think it would make a difference is because I've dealt with the system my entire life, and I've watched, and our public service folk, from our police officers all the way to the hospitals and everything in between, they all have a bias, whether they're aware of it or not. And you definitely see it come out when somebody needs help, when somebody needs to call on the government or whatever to intervene for them. It there's automatically a judgment made about resources, money, and personnel, and if this person deserves those resources, money, and personnel for their personal safety or, lives, period. So, yeah.
All right. Hold on. I'm trying to find the mama's response. I can't. Okay. Go. Jared, go ahead, love. What is your perspective on that question?
Sorry, I was helping my mom with something. What's up? I apologize.
No. You good. I was asking what if the young child, if the child was if she looked different,
Right.
and I'm trying to use TikTok friendly language.
No,
So
I understand.
yeah,
I understand.
if she looked different, do you think she would have been treated differently?
Depending on what it was, but in my opinion, no. I don't think it really has anything to do with the person's color at all. It shouldn't, because I'm Hispanic. So it shouldn't. I don't think the child would be treated any differently, even if it's a different type of race at all. I don't think so.
No, right. They shouldn't be treated differently, but do you think she would have been treated differently in this situation? You're right. She shouldn't be treated differently.
Right.
Do you think she would have been treated differently? Do you think he would have spoken to her the way he did, spoken to her had she looked different?
Um.
I mean, if you don't know, listen. I'm not trying to put you on the spot.
No, I know.
Okay.
I don't, because like I said, I've never had to go through that myself, so I wouldn't know. But based on what everyone else is saying, and pretty
Well,
much
that's good. Oh, okay, come here. We need your help.
based on that, I don't know. Sorry, I'm trying to.
Hey, Dad's got me a bag. and
Okay.
I need your help to
Okay.
take them.
All right. If you want to think about it and I can come back to you,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, no pressure, no pressure. All right, go ahead, Hot Wash.
How do I say this? I think that experience among a lot of people and history has taught us that there is a better chance for it to have gone differently if the child was a different race. And not only that, I feel like there would have to be some sort of ooh, there would have to be some sort of I don't want to say this word, but I'm gonna say it anyway. There would have to be some sort of ignorance or delusion to think otherwise, in my opinion. This is my opinion, not up for debate. Because of the fact, like I said, experience and history has taught us that there is no compassion. Um, and as much as people would like to say they don't see color, that is the sole reason why some act out, most act out. And we would be ignorant if we were to ignore that fact. It is a big thing. And to say that it doesn't exist or it wouldn't be a thing is to be ignorant to the facts.
Oh, why can't I find this video? All right. Thank you, Hot Wash. Go ahead, Bo.
Okay, so let me put it to you this way. Neighborhood, true enough, color does determine sometimes, but the other thing is neighborhood. I noticed that the neighborhood I'm in outside of Dallas, and it's not a rich neighborhood because again, I ain't rich, but it is a neighborhood with HOAs and subdivisions and stuff like that. I noticed that the fire and EMTs, all those people, they come in 5 seconds. But when I was over to my cousin's house in South Dallas, and I forget what happened, we needed the cops the ambulance for some reason. I can't remember what the exact reason was, but it took them a half an hour to get there. And yes, they probably have less people there, and they give all the excuses. Less people. They were on 15 million other calls, and they were busy, and all this other stuff. We prioritized the calls, but I just find it hard to believe that I passed by a fire department and I see the fire trucks in there. How come it took you so long to come to aid me? And again, I can only go by what I've lived through. And I've lived through both instances. And I'm sorry, but I hate to say it does matter in the neighborhood that you live in.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I thought I had it on mute.
No worries.
Were you done?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Go ahead, y'all.
I absolutely believe it would be different. We don't live in a society where people don't see color. Number one, and we live in America. Let's just say what it is. And I do feel like, and I have tons. And this is funny because I hate when people do stuff like this, though. But in my work, in my profession, I actually work with a lot of police officers, and also people who are therapists, and also people in the fire department. All these first responders actually come through and volunteer in a lot of programs that I'm in. And we listen to the stories that they tell while we're interacting with the children and listen to what we're missing. And a lot of people don't realize that for some people, and even ourselves, like when we walk in certain areas, we might feel the way when we walk in certain areas, be like, oh, well, let me see what's happening here, and looking around a little differently. So think about when we live in our communities, how we interacted when we were young and how we interacted with people in our community. And then we go outside our community and there's always a different reaction. Like we do that because, it looks a little different. For instance, You walk into a business or a giant business in a big city. You walk to this tall skyscraper buildings. Your feeling walking in that was always going to be different from walking in a project building. So automatically there is a difference. Automatically the people you see in that building that you're going to get a paycheck from or whatever, or apply for a job, is going to be a different response than you walk into projects. So just saying it from that point of view, absolutely people are going to deal with you differently depending on where you're from and where you're at and what the situation is. So I do believe that there could very well have been a different response if the child looked different than what that person saw at the time.
All right. Melvin, say, you remember the question, right?
Yeah, just give me a minute. I got in a car crash today, so
Oh, you okay?
yeah.
And then bring the box back so that she can play with it.
Okay, I got you, baby. I got you. Yeah, I got hit. Dude was tailgating me, hit me in behind. Paul's on that behind though. You know what I'm saying? Anywho, yeah, he
What,
was.
Melvin? Didn't you have what? Was this your wife that you had to jump off the call yesterday?
Yeah,
How
so
is she?
she's fine. She her the battery went, and she was on which y'all don't know. It's on the Palmetto, and it's the section of where she fucking stalled out. Excuse my language. It's like goddamn Daytona 500. Nobody slows down, and she was in a bad area. So I had to get up there, and I called a couple of my friends that are still on the job. Go, and they responded, and they were behind it with the lights on, so it was good. So I was able to get there, and we got the car towed to a nearby shop when we had to change out the battery. So she's good, but she was nervous because I'm telling you,
I
car
believe.
the speed
I
limit
believe so.
65. The motherfuckers are doing 80, 90.
Well, I'm glad she's okay, and
Yeah.
I'm sorry to step over you, but I'm glad she's okay.
No,
I
it's
just
okay,
was.
man. It's all right. So I'm good. So getting to that question, I think me being former law enforcement, I think one of the issues that we have in law enforcement is we become extremely desensitized at anything. And with that guy, with that chief, um, for what I talked to a couple of friends, and they listened to it, and they said that there may be history at that house because they're not releasing a lot of information, but it seems like that chief knows that family, and he's probably been there numerous times, but it still doesn't give the excuse for him to talk to a 10-year-old that way, regardless of color, race, or whatever. It's just unprofessional. And the subordinates there, they're not going to say anything, but I'm pretty sure somebody complained. The issue is you the chief of the fire department. You are held to the most accountable standards. And you set an example of yourself as well as that department and the city that you represent. And he completely fumbled that bag. Now, I think what's going to happen, he's not going to lose his job, but he's going to have a hefty suspension because he was relieved of duties. But he's going to go through a lot of stuff, and he may be demoted. And I think it's warranted because you can't talk to kids that way, especially around where everybody and their mama got and you're out of uniform, but people recognize you as the chief. That's even it's even more egregious because your face is known. You're known in that city. So I just feel, being a parent, a grandparent, I just think it's sad that what makes you want to go off on a damn child at 10 years old, and just to hear that child cry, it broke my heart. And there's a lot of soul searching gonna have to be happening with this chief because it doesn't set the precedent of being professional. And first of all, as a child, you got to be empathetic. It's just so. If that child, he or she's gonna remember that. Do I call the fire department? Do I call the police? Because both agencies were there. And it's just that child's gonna need some psychological help because he's traumatized. He's gonna remember that because he's at that age now. She's at that age with 10 years old. That's gonna stick with him throughout their whole life. And I guarantee 10 years from now, they're gonna be talking about that, having a conversation about it. So yeah, how's everybody doing though?
All is well. All is well. Thank you for asking.
Forget us. How about you? Do I need to ride out?
I'm good. I'm good.
Do
You
I
know,
do I need to come down there?
yeah,
I'll
come
come
on.
down
Yeah,
there and I'll
listen,
get some for
listen,
you.
listen. And you know what's so
God
fucked up?
darn.
You know what's so messed up? I was leaving the doctors too. I had an appointment, and I had and all that stuff, and I'm going fishing tomorrow, and and I'm leaving town, and it just happens.
You ain't going no fishing tomorrow.
Shit.
All right. Hey Texas, how you doing, love?
Hello, I'm
What's up,
good.
Texas?
What are your thoughts?
Um, I think no matter the race of the child, he's just a shitty human being, and he would have treated anybody that way, any child that way. He needs. He's just a deplorable human being. It probably would have been worse if it was a darker skinned child, but I think he's just a shitty human being.
All right. So I did find a video as to why 911 was called in the
Sorry to interrupt, but you had a hand up in the chat.
who was
I,
it?
I believe it
5
was
minutes?
5. Yeah.
Go ahead, 5 minutes.
Very quickly, I was just agreeing with Jared on a point. At least I think he made this point. I don't think it would have mattered because he's just that's just this person's personality. That's their moral compass. I think the difference comes in the amount of time that it would take for that part of him to snap, and probably the the language choices, and more than likely not even that. But I think you see it when they don't have patience. They give more patience and they give more space to others when they're in these type of situations than they do to us. So he is who he is. He would have probably wowed out on a YT 10-year-old kid as well, but not as quickly, and probably not as boldly. That's it.
All right. I'm going to play the video as to why the 911 call was made.
Any names for anybody involved in the situation. She just gave a backstory as to what actually took place. She said that she was not at the actual resident when this incident took place, and it is a good thing she was not there. It sounds like she probably would have cussed him out herself. The mom did call 911 because the daughter was having a mental health emergency, because she took her phone from her and she just started to kind of freak out based on the fact that she took her phone from her. So the best solution that she had was to call 911 to get her to the hospital to deal with her mental health emergency, and then this happened. I'm not sure where she was when he was talking to the 10-year-old in the way that he was, but the neighbors actually are the ones that were recording, and they released their own statements about how they were feeling about it. And so this has kind of affected everybody that was just there. So we are glad that they did take this into consideration very quickly and to address it and deal with it very quickly. Hopefully the little girl is okay now. They didn't give an update if, everything's calmed down and she's good to go. But I hope so. And hopefully going forward with any additional medical emergencies that she has to face, that she is greeted with the kindest human beings possible, as that is what is needed when someone of any age is dealing with a mental health emergency. I really want us to do better in this area. So,
all right. So apparent, I guess, just like she said, the mother wasn't there. But like I said, I think the first video, the initial video, I was like, I cannot find that video for some reason. The grandmother, the news outlet spoke to the grandmother. My grandmother was saying, she either the grandmother or the mother, I don't know. Let me make that clear. Said that they didn't know initially what happened until they saw it on social media themselves. Or they saw the footage. I don't know if they saw it on social media or if they got the footage from the neighbor. But I, I'm not gonna say that. But it makes me wonder, has it been an issue where they've been to this particular address on a numerous times? But it really just sounds like the mom of the child, she needs some support. Um, I hope they can find her a caseworker so she can get some support on how to figure out what the daughter needs, going forth, whether it's medication, counseling, whatever, to help her um not to have such a, I don't know what it is, because I don't know what to call it, because I don't know what happened. So I'm really wary of putting words to something that I don't know what happened. But like she said, it was about her phone. They took her phone, and I guess it went from 0 to 10. But just off hearing that, Dale, did you have anything else you wanted to add before we go to our next story?
Well, this is not the only child that has crashed out and melted down over a device. There have been children
That's
that
what I was
unalive their
thinking.
parents.
That's what I was thinking, but I didn't know if I could say it.
My baby, I got you. I say it. Let me get in trouble. And this is a sad day
Sorry about
when
that.
the children, you'll find when the children are now doing a reverse role of you gonna give me that and you can't take it away from me. What? You don't even need it. And for some parents, for some, I've watched them as small as under a year old have a device like right here in front of their face. And it's like, hey, but I'm not one of them parents. I'm an old fashioned parent where my child was given a book where you look out the window in the car. When it came down to him being having a, I was all against it. So, and yeah, I agree, G Spot. Some adults crash out over less, but it's just sad when children are crashing out and you have to call EMS and everything because they can't have their phone and they're just having a complete meltdown. And I don't know how to help y'all. So, 5 minutes.
No, I agree. Period. Dot. If you can hear me, I agree. That's what I wrote in the comments. And studies have been done showing how people's anxiety and stress levels rise when they don't have the phone, or when they don't have access to the phone, but they hear the beeps and the tings and the bells, and like they can't help but wanting to see what that alert was, and they just wild out. So yeah, we definitely, I think, need to start um, having more training and acknowledgement, because this is a mental emotional issue. It's an addiction. And teaching not just the kids, but I just think folks in general, how to not be so connected to your device, the device that you use for everything: work, entertainment, school, catching up with your friends, your family, delivering, news. Like, people don't even make invitations anymore. They just put it in their story on their favorite social media platform and keep it pushing. How long is the dance piece? So
All right. Jared, your final thoughts as far as this topic is concerned?
Um, Not as of right now, no. But I do need to get out because I have some stuff I had to take care of for work tomorrow. But it was a pleasure being on this panel. I
Yes.
appreciate it.
Thanks for
Thank you
coming,
for coming
Jared.
out. We appreciate you. Thank
You're
you.
welcome. You guys have a good day.
So
Thank
Jared,
you.
Smooches.
so Jared, before you go,
Yes,
I
ma'am.
do go live Monday through Thursday
Okay.
to 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and on Friday nights I go live for Tickle at Night at 8 p.m. So if you want to come through tomorrow night, you're more than welcome.
All right. I do appreciate that. Y'all have a good day. Thank you.
I love you too. All right, go ahead, Outwash. Your final thoughts as far as this topic is concerned.
So I partially agree with the whole, you know, the aspect of, you know, the electronics thing, the devices. I partially agree with that, and I'm gonna tell you why. I agree that children should not be subjected to continuous devices and electronics and TV and games for the simple fact that that's not their babysitter. You still have to do your job as a parent. And I think, let me see, G Spot was the one that did it, mentioned that, you know, these kids are not being taught emotional regulation.
Yes, I agree.
That is the key essential part in all of this. Yeah, we give our children devices and we let our children watch TV, but that is not the epicenter of the problem. The epicenter of the problem is that they're so busy watching TV and doing this and doing that that they miss out on the crucial things that we learned when we were kids, because we was outside, we was playing, we interacted with our friends. So a lot of the things, the problem solving, the emotional regulation, we had to learn for ourselves, and our parents helped us with that. But these kids are not getting that because they're shut up inside the house and they're watching TV and video games all day. And then most of the time, what, you know, they're spitting out is the fact that, you know, there's a lot of violence in the video games. There's a lot of, you know, unchecked behavior in the video games and in TV shows. A lot of times, it counts as to what the children watch as well. But with all that being said, it's still a parent's obligation to be able to teach that kid emotional regulation so that way they don't snap every time they don't get their way. Um, you know, I noticed a lot in my 4-year-old how she just goes from 0 to 100 real quick, and I'm like, girl, what do you do? What is your problem? It's not even that serious. But what I've taught her is that, you know, you're upset, okay, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. Something simple as that keeps her from going full tantrum, right? And then a lot of the times, what's big things to them is not so much big things to us. So that's where you kind of lose your patience with a kid. Is like, oh, you tripping because your juice spilled? Like, what? But for them, it's a big deal. So, you know, talking about these things and, you know, paying attention to where their mind is at is very important. Um, you know, and you yourself, like G Spot said, have to work on your own self as well. You have a lot of adults out here that wasn't taught that as a kid. So they grow up into these adults that cannot regulate themselves. That man could not regulate himself enough to do his job correctly. Um, and if you follow the trail, you'll probably see where his family probably didn't have enough patience, or they didn't teach him emotional guidance. I mean, we are the new parents these days, and a lot of our parents just, you know, were messed up too. You know, we didn't have devices and all that, but our parents, you know, they had their own, you know, shush, we don't talk about it policy. So, you know, in my opinion, we not only have to do better as parents, parents, but we also have to hold the people who are held to a higher standard responsible for the things that they do. And I think, a part of that is making sure that nobody slips through the cracks. If you have done something, this is not the time to just sit down and be quiet because you're a higher rank than me, or you're in a more advanced position at work. Like, this is the time to start speaking up, to kind of like divide a lot of the people who are not equipped to handle the positions that they are given. And maybe, just maybe, with doing that, we can make a difference in the next generation's struggles, or at least alleviate some of it. Because why else are we here? Are we just here to survive? Because I don't want to survive. I want to live, and I want my kids to live, and I want them to be safe too. So,
All right. Thank you, love. Bo, go ahead.
Um, I, it's, I, my children are, no, how old is that boy? 38. And the girl is 31. Let me just say, I'm glad they're that age. I'm glad I went through this when I went through this, because I don't know if my mental, my physical, my financial, my everything would be able to handle the society that's going out now. Because to me, and again to me, it just seems like everybody else is relying on somebody to parent their children. Everybody is relying on something to parent their children. Everybody is relying on someone else to parent their children. And the main reason why they're doing that is to say, oh, it's not my fault because I didn't do such and such and such and such. No, dude, it is your fault because you didn't do such and such. You birthed that child. That child is your responsibility. So if if the child sees you making the phone a priority, what do you think that the child is going to do? It's going to make the phone a priority. I I can't speak on this because I'm not privy to all this, and the closest I have is my niece, who I have no understanding why we can act bad and get kicked out of school and still get a new iPad. Explain that to me. I have nothing, and I can't speak on it because I don't, I'm still old school. And even when it comes to my niece, and that's the reason why my sister doesn't allow her to me to babysit her anyway, because I am extreme old school and I will take it a different way. I am not punishing, I am not rewarding bad behavior, and I'm not punishing good behavior. I'm doing the way it's supposed to do. And if you can't raise your children like that, we're gonna have a whole lot more problems. And I pray for the world, because I don't know what's going. This is not the true enough. When I was growing up, it wasn't peaches and cream. We weren't sitting around smiling and eating McDonald's, but it's done a total 180. I don't understand it. I just pray for it. Okay, I'm done.
All right. Thank you, Bo. Ja.
Yes, this is why I absolutely love the work that I do now, because of we in this society we live in. These are the situations that we face. Let me say this: one of the things that I do in my work is, especially when there's adults in the room, I always ask, does anybody remember a middle school trauma, a middle school age trauma that they can, and if you do, raise your hand. And everybody does. It could be falling down the stairs, it could be choking on a piece of candy, right? It could be anything because it's so familiar. And then we start our sessions, and I realized, this is the first time I realized the issue with society now, the challenge we have now is that we are realizing that we are a society full of adults who have yet to deal with their childhood traumas. So we're navigating a fork in the road with no supervision and never really acknowledging that there was a fork in the road. And some of these people have been through challenges that are so, they're still narrating and dictating how they live their lives, and then they're in charge of children. And so you're down that same fork in the road that you haven't acknowledged. I know, baby, that you haven't acknowledged yet. And you're trying to raise a child to become an adult functioning, but they're functioning under the direction of somebody who is still challenged with childhood age traumas that we've yet to deal with. And there's a lot to it, but we miss the small steps. If I've been through a challenge that doesn't allow me to get past it, I have to learn how to work with it. You know what I'm saying? And most of us never even acknowledge the challenges. Like I said, it could be something as simple as walking down falling down some steps. You know, you might have got a little bump on your knee, but that was traumatic. Can you remember the first time you had to walk to your classroom by yourself with these big students? They're bigger than you, they're stronger than you, and you don't really know where you're going. That's traumatic. And some people are still struck from that today. So I'm saying all that to say, a lot of what's happening is, especially when you have people in these positions, right? If you're in charge of being a first responder and you've got some past traumas that you haven't dealt with, you better believe you are going to put somebody in danger, because those traumas are so huge and you've not acknowledged it. You're responding to the person who has a trauma that you're hiding or keeping away from, or just haven't acknowledged that you've gone through it and you've been ignoring it. And it's very dangerous. And I'll say this really quick. I'm working on a program to introduce this to, in particularly the police departments, because you have people who study handwriting, right? And in studying a handwriting, I can tell if this person is going to be, you know what I mean? I can tell they don't need to be a police officer. They have to deal with this before they get here. And this is something that has to happen in life. The thing that I know now is that we're talking about something that's a human thing and not a new thing. It's not new. It's just that humans are now talking about it. And this is one of the major things that we're dealing with. And until we acknowledge this in ourselves, and then the community can start acknowledging within themselves, and adults can start acknowledging, hey, I remember choking on that peppermint candy I had when I was 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, and it still bothers me. I don't eat peppermint now today because of that. Think about that when you're talking to a child and them trying to get through certain, and there are bigger things. I'm just using those as examples, but we've all dealt with some traumas, especially the childhood traumas that it takes sometimes a professional to help us with. And that's what's missing in this society, because that person, you cuss that little child out, if he would have dealt with his traumas, that would have been a different situation. And it could have been worse. You understand what I'm saying? It could have been worse. But now what does that child have to go through? And we have to learn to do this individually so that we can be great citizens in our community. So that's all I got to say on that.
Thank you, Ja. Melvin, but right before you go, I want to make sure, G, are you still at work? Because I want to make sure I get you in before. I don't know if you're on break or not.
Yeah, I'm just on a real quick break. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to jump the line, but I got to jump right back off. I agree with everyone on the panel about this. I just wanted to say something real quick in regards to what Jai said. I put it in the comments, but I was typing too fast and it's kind of messed up. I just want to say when it comes to trauma is not your fault with the trauma, but it is your responsibility to heal from the trauma. And if you are hurting people because of your trauma, you should be held accountable for hurting others because of the trauma that you're in, the trauma that you experience. So the trauma is not your fault, but it is your responsibility to heal from it. And you should be held accountable if you are hurting people from that trauma.
So just like this person that was hurting the little girl because of whatever trauma that he endured as a child, whatever trauma he endured as a child wasn't his fault, but it is his responsibilities to heal from that trauma as an adult. And because he chose to hurt that child, he should be held accountable. And just like the child, whatever trauma that she is enduring is not her fault. But as she has that trauma, it is her responsibility to heal from it. And if she grows older and she's hurting people from that trauma, she should be held accountable, and so forth and so on. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, thank you for sharing that because like it just goes back to that old saying, hurt people hurt people. And it's your responsibility to heal from that. Thank you, G. That was beautiful. All right, Melvin, your closing words on this topic.
What can I say, man? Everybody's saying it for me, and it's well said. So my hat off to, the last two that gave their opinion. I can't even follow up better than that.
All right, Texas.
I'm not as elegant as the last people that spoke, so I'm just gonna say ditto because I
Yes,
agree.
you are elegant. Stop playing. Stop playing. No, listen, G. I appreciate you. Well, hey, Yomi, how you doing? Victorious, I know you're just coming in, but I'm pretty sure you can see what we're talking about. If you just wanted to share your perspective on it and how you felt about everything that took place, you're more than welcome.
Yes, I agree that you have to get yourself healed. Um, I chose not to be in the statistics of hurt people hurt other people. You cannot go if you take your pointing finger and your finger next to it and spread it as wide as you can and put it on my body. Every time you move it, there's a spot on my body that a foster parent has left from abuse. It's just because of grace and mercy that I have not keep unalived a handful and 2 feet full of people, and that's by choice. So it is possible to heal. It is possible to not to abuse anyone because I chose not to. And this man, the way that he handled his mouth with this child was inappropriate. It's what bothers me the most is if it was one of us, you wouldn't hear about his childhood traumas. But when it's somebody else, you're hearing about their childhood traumas and what they've been through. Well, what are you taking other people through? And I just don't believe everything that a person that finds himself in trouble has been through. So that's it.
All right. And Yomi, same thing. I know you were here for the beginning of the live, but like I said, I know you've seen the story. What's your perspective on it?
Actually, I have not seen the story, so I'm late. So I'll just sit this one out.
All right, no problem. Yo, Joe, it's J Bay. I love that. Not all hurt people hurt people. Some grow up to be healers. Yes. Yeah. Thank you. I felt that
I
one.
want to say this
Yes,
real quick.
sir.
G, thank you. But next time somebody want to come up, you're gonna have to give us $50 for topping it like that.
Yes, JB. I love that one. That one touched me for real. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and move into our next story. Let me get it brought up here. Yes, indeed. Where we at? All right, so I don't know if y'all can see that. I hope y'all can read it. She invited her ex to her birthday party, and this is what happened. Now, I don't know. Hopefully, I'm gonna try to show a little bit of it. It's not that long. All right, Jack. All right, Jack. Thank you so very much for coming in. Like you said, it's been a long time since you've been on Sick of Time, but I appreciate you coming in. Appreciate your perspective. I hope you have an amazing rest of your day. All right. So I'm gonna bring that back. I'm gonna drop it right quick, and I'm gonna try to show it to you. All right. Take it off. All right. Here we go. All right, and let me turn the speaker up. Can y'all see that? Okay. Play
Happy birthday. I'm good. No, in your side. You'll get the bag. No, you're not getting the bag. You're not getting the no, stop. No. You get it. You're by your ex. You're by your ex. You're by your ex. You're by your ex. You don't get the bag. Yes. We're just friends, brothers. We're just friends. We're just friends, man.
All right, so I forgot which one of y'all sent me this.
That'll be me.
All right, so Melvin sent me this. Thank you, Melvin. What we have a situation here where she invited her ex to a birthday party, and this is what happened. So for some reason, the ex walks in now and stands over the current boyfriend. And and then he goes sits beside her. Now, my first initial question is, why would you invite him in the first place? What were you thinking? Now, I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes some of these videos y'all be sending me, I'm like, that got to be fake. That got to be fake. But the reaction of the wait staff, that in itself right there told me this may not be a hoax. But again, why would you invite your ex to your birthday party? And then I ain't mad at the now new ex boyfriend's response. I'm not mad at him at all for that. I ain't mad. He deserved to take his pocketbook back. All right, Dale, how do you feel about this, young miss? It's disrespectful. And Dale, I can't hear you if you're talking. Is Dale still in here? Dale ain't in here. Go ahead, 5 minutes. What Dale with? Y'all wasn't gonna say nothing. I know I hot wash drop. All right, 5 minutes. Can you talk? All right, Bo, go ahead.
Yeah, I saw that video and I was like, oh, oh, oh. Yeah, he was right to take a gift back, and she was wrong to invite that boyfriend. Only way I can see her inviting that ex-boyfriend is if that was a party. That was just a dinner, and they saying happy birthday to it. Cousins wasn't there, brothers and sisters weren't there, friends weren't there. It was him. I mean, it was a new ex-boyfriend and her. And you only invite old ex-boyfriend? No. I wouldn't see it in the party either, but still, it's supposed to be just the two of y'all. And if am I correct in believing that gift was some digits?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Okay, that's what I.
The way she was
That's what I
grabbing
thought.
the way she was grabbing at that pocketbook, she was trying to hold that pocketbook for dear life.
Right. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Now you got this man who's willing to spend money on you. And it doesn't matter how long y'all been dating, even though I would like to know that. That is, one that I would like to know. But willing to spend money on you, willing to take you out to dinner on your birthday, and then you gonna insult him by inviting your ex? No, not cool. Not cool at all.
G Spot said, bringing your past into the future. I done told people about bringing up the past. Don't make no sense. All right.
Miss Bo, I got to push back on when you say you invite the ex if there was the ex, the party. No, if the ex and right to the party if they had a child together. Right.
Okay, I can see. I can see.
Yeah.
I don't even see that. I wouldn't even invite him with that.
You know what? Now, if it was a birthday party, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's the only time that MF should be
If
invited.
it was a child's birthday party, I could
That's
see
what I
that.
mean. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
That's what I'm talking about. If they had a kid together and it was a kid's birthday party, then you invite them. But this shit here, old girl thought that this dude was a punk and had him wrapped. She had him wrapped around that little finger. No, he said, "Give me my shit back. I'm out." That's beyond disrespect. And for partner to show up, it's like, yo, I still got her. I'm lending her to you. That's what it seemed like. It's just like, yo. And that's
they still doing it, dude. You can best
yeah,
believe.
you can tell. You can tell.
The way he sat down beside her.
Yo, he didn't keep standing. He didn't stand up. He sat next to her and then went over and then sat. He kissed her on the cheek, walked by him so he could see him, and then sat down. And he's like, "Who's this dude?" And sat down next to her. Shit. Nah. No, that's that right there. And I thought it was a skit. That's why I sent it to you. And I was like, is this real? And it's real.
Yeah. All right. Texas, go ahead, love.
It's hard for me to have an opinion on that because I don't think it's real. I think they set that up to get the reaction of the crowd because their face mannerisms, that's not the word I'm trying to say, but the faces they're making don't match the emotion they're supposed to have in the situation. I think it's just like when people fake propose in a restaurant to get attention from people. I think this was just let's make a video for TikTok and try to get famous. So I can't have an opinion on it because I don't believe it has one bit of.
But just for entertainment purposes, let's say that it is real. How would you feel?
She a dog for if it's real, she's in the wrong for doing it. And I think when Buddy went over next to her current boyfriend, I think he was trying to like say hi because it looked like he extended a hand from in front of him. But either way, it's still it's disrespectful.
Very disrespectful.
And she deserved to be sitting there with no gifts.
Not now. All right, Victorious.
As the present, now, recent past boyfriend, I would have left the check. That's what you do get. But these gifts going back with me. If this is hypothetically real, yes. This could have been a very sticky situation. Somebody could have been hit in the eye. And if you don't have the common sense to realize that you can cause a problem among two men when you don't look like you all of that. No, you gets nothing. Matter of fact, if I was vindictive, I would have let you take that gift home and then the next week invite you to a birthday party at like as a friend and give that same pocketbook away to somebody right in your face. Sneak it back out the house and give it away. Sure would. She'd be like, I got one of them. No, that's yours, hon. That was yours. You ain't got one of them no more. Get your boyfriend to get it. The one that you had sitting beside you and kiss you on the cheek. Get him. That's it.
All righty. Go ahead, y'all.
That woman's still getting her back cracked by that ex, but
Yep.
I mean, I don't think it's real either, honestly, but if it was, like, she's very disrespectful. She's still messing, her and that ex are still messing around very much so, and that man better go get his money back.
Well, give it to somebody else. All right, Dale.
I ain't like this one bit. This thing ticked me off. And then she had the nerve to tell me, "Don't take it." I'm taking that purse. How you doing? Gotcha. Yeah, it was just diabolical. I'm just
The
sitting here like,
CEO.
why? Just why? Why do y'all want to do skits like that? That's to me, it's just low life and just whatever. It just was disgusting.
Rama, y'all see Rama? Rama said, if my girlfriend said I'm inviting my ex, I'd be like, I'm not going. Peace. I don't blame me. I wish my husband would. All right, J Bay, how you doing?
Hey Tickle, how you doing?
I'm good.
So I just wanted to speak on the like as someone who actually believes that like interactions with exes are possible, can be amicable and all that.
Yeah,
I
I
feel
believe that.
like that's only possible if there's respect there. And like there's so much disrespect in this video. It's not even funny. It's not cool. Like I feel like there are also places and times to do certain interactions. An intimate dinner is not the place to have your partner and your ex interact, especially what looks like maybe the first time ever them interacting. And then that guy has no respect. You should know that about him. She should have never invited him to that space. Just so many red flags everywhere. And as far as him taking like the gifts back, I'm not really a big fan of like wilding out in public, but she embarrassed him first. I definitely would have I definitely would have matched her energy there. So I don't think he was in the wrong at all.
G Spot, you are so, you know what? I ain't thought about it like that. Very true. Very true. Thank you. I ain't thought about it like that. All right. 5 minutes. When I called you the first time, you didn't answer. Are you able to, did you hear the, did you hear the,
Yes, I heard it.
go ahead.
Um, my only confusion was, is it the ex taking back the gifts, the boyfriend taking back the gifts, or both?
It was the current boyfriend taking back his gift.
Oh, okay, yeah, right on, homie. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Keep it pushing. I sure enough would have took them gifts back and either returned them for something I wanted, or as Miss Victoria said, go on and give it to somebody else. But she most definitely would not be walking around with my hard-earned money hanging from her shoulder and protecting her feet from the hot pavement. That's what we're not gonna do. And I think personally, it just shows a lack of respect and a lack of character on her part before anything else. You know, I think that I think the ex was shady for showing up, knowing that dude was there because like family's there. I don't know if the kids were there, but like that was something that we didn't mean to like have an audience for. You know what I'm saying? And the darn restaurant. Yeah. And as far as the boyfriend goes, bruh, life ain't that hard. She done already showed you. Keep on keeping on. You'll be all right. I'm done.
Now, this just confirms to me even further that I am so glad, so glad. And David, I see, I'm gonna get you up as soon as I can. I am so glad that I am not in the dating pool. Because the level of disrespect that I have seen throughout this here app over the years when it comes to dating situations on both sides, it's crazy to me. It's just I'm so glad I'm married. And and like I said, I don't want nothing to happen to my husband. But if something happened and we ended up being apart, I ain't get married again. I ain't get married again. And I'm just gonna date. I don't want to be in a relationship. Cause people are it's crazy. The dating pool got pee in it. I don't want to be a part of that. The disrespect, the mistrust. You got people out here. Once you do get with somebody that's good, you don't want to stay with them. Talking about you need some drama in your life. I never understand that part. You want drama. Make that make sense. Most people in here, I know 5 minutes in a relationship. Bo's married. Melvin's married. Victoria's, you married, ain't you, Victoria's?
I'm getting married in June.
Yeah, you get married in June. Dale with her significant other, J Bay, are you in a relationship?
Yes, I'm partnered. My partner is actually sitting directly next to me.
Hey, partner, how you doing? In
I have
Texas,
to explain.
KJ Bay,
I have,
partner.
She
You
says
got
hi, everybody.
okay, Texas, you have a significant other, baby.
Just wasn't a draw.
You know, okay, I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you at all. Go forth and be great.
and I explained to my fiance that the vows is going to be true to its word. Death is going to do us apart. So if you want to leave, are you telling me you choosing death?
I mean, I agree, Victorious. I agree because I
I'm not
told him I
doing
was
this
like,
again.
I'm the last Mohican, so
Yeah, I'm not doing this again. And I already told you I didn't want to
mm-mm.
do it. And you keep bugging me.
I'm
Man,
6 days post divorce. Praise the Lord.
Oh, it's
Right.
already. Oh, you got it. If you got it finalized already,
August 1st.
you
I'm
free,
so
girl. You's free.
this dude. He just got the papers. He just got the papers after 2 years. He just got the papers.
60 days here in Tennessee, uncontested, and he didn't even show up to court.
What?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now the next.
Dude, can real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you congratulate people when they get divorced? Because
Yes,
I
if they
don't
were
know. I
buttheads.
mean,
Yes.
no.
Congratulations, young. We
Yes, I'll
congratulate
take
me. I
all the
say that.
congratulations. I take all the congratulations.
Right.
okay, okay, because I kind of
And
find it weird because you don't know how bad the divorce was and what was said, and ooh,
but
Free,
no, I'm gonna say it
free,
like
free.
this. The reason why I'm happy for her is because I know the situation. And
Free.
that it was a situation I wouldn't wish on anybody. So I
yeah,
know
I
the
know
situation.
bits of it too because she
Yeah,
explained. So
right.
yeah,
So
Freedom.
that's why I'm happy for her. But no, I wouldn't. I would tell anybody, and I know that Yomi did this. I tell anybody, do everything you can to fight for it. Once you've done everything you can, and none of that works, it is what it is. And then on top of that, I don't want nobody to be in no type of abusive type of relationship, mentally, physically, or emotionally. I don't want that for nobody. So I'm happy for her.
I'm happy
She
for you too.
Yeah.
It's just like I said, like I asked, especially I wanted to hear the women. Do you congratulate somebody? Because because he was disrespectful and he was a dog
Right.
and there's some shit we see down here in Miami. I can't see over the air here.
But yeah, I mean you do have some people that have divorce parties, so
Just saying, my shovel stay ready. That's all I'm saying.
Texas, what your hand was up, love?
Oh no, I was saying I had a divorce party and I had a burn the dress party.
Oh, for real?
You sure did. On the day the divorce was final, had the party.
All right. So, Dale, I'm gonna bring you back up. I need to get David up because I think where David went. He
You need to
I,
drop me, tweet.
no, because I think David left. I was gonna try to get him up. All right, because I think he has something to say about the last story. So now this is the next story. Dale, I may need you to elaborate on it because that link you sent me did not go to it.
Really?
Really?
Uh,
Let me see.
Okay.
Is that it? Nope, that ain't it. I might not have even. There it go. All right.
That right there.
All right. So,
Okay.
Dale, I'm gonna let you explain.
And as we were on the live yesterday, I was going to the Book of Faces, and I was like, "Oh, let me read this." And it's saying that the girl in the picture is a friend of his daughter, and that's the girl's dad and one of her friends. And she felt like, that was very disrespectful to date her dad. And see, I don't know if you could read the message to everybody so they could see what the two friends or the two associates said back to back to each other.
All right. Shoot, I can't see that. Can you pull it up on your own? Oh no, because if you pull it up, you gonna go out, right?
I can see it.
Let me see if it's on my other phone. Hold on.
Yeah, see if it's on your other phone. Cause I got the picture, but if I go out, I don't know if y'all can hear me if I go out. Let me see.
I think JB, did you say that you could see it? You can read it?
I can read it if they
JB, go
can't
ahead.
get it pulled up.
If you want to try to read it, go ahead.
Okay, it says, B, are you for real right now? You really effing with my dad? Like, what WTF? And then she responds, girl, calm down. You said y'all wasn't close. She responds, that's my father. You really don't see what's wrong? The whole time I've been wondering why you so quiet when I bring him up. She goes, oh, so you care about family? Girl, please. You
What?
was just saying he ain't never been, sorry, a real
He's never
dad,
been a real
so
dad.
what you mad for? Then she says, B, you're disgusting. Oh my mama. I hope it was worth our friendship. Friendship? Baby, we been done the second you started competing. I just played the role better. Jesus. I apologize for my reading, y'all. Don't
Nah,
be
you good.
mad because I'm about to be your stepmama. Tell him I said hi when we get back or don't. I'll already be at the house anyways.
I will beat her. I will whoop her. Ooh, I'm about to be your step. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. Anyway, Dale, since you brought this raunchy story here, you go first. Ooh, good.
Now, see, I knew that had to be. I had to get something juicy. I mean, hello, look at the panel. We
Die.
love
Yes,
we
ooh.
love juicy stories, but I'ma just say this. Um, for the daddy to look at her friend like that and be interested in her,
How old
I
is
can
that?
only imagine what he was doing back in the day.
How old is
He,
the dad?
I'm a kind of daddy. That's what he.
I can't hit. What you say? Y'all heard what she said?
I said he's the kind of dad that that's R. Kelly. Diddy kind of daddy. That,
But
because I'm just saying that's to each
so
his own. I'm not gonna knock anybody for finding love in
right,
all
I
different
get
ages.
that. I'm not
It's
knocking.
right.
I'm not knocking finding love, but her attitude towards her friend or ex-friend now.
You can't even call a person. You
How
really cannot because as she was saying, they were basically competing. And I don't think the friend was
what?
competing. I think the go ahead.
Competing for what? The daddy's attention?
I listen, I don't know. Apparently as I was reading it, I'm just gathering going in life was a competition. Now there are some females out here, I could be wrong, but I've heard from different females how they just like to compete with other females. That's why you got some that got BBLs and boobs and fillers and all this and that. Don't ask me why. I don't know. I don't know. But to sit over here and fight over somebody daddy, that's nasty. I want to hear what 5 minutes guys say.
All right, 5 minutes. Go ahead. Lord have mercy, this raunchy.
It's trifling. You trifling. And and um I don't think you really want our advice or our opinions or nothing. I really don't. It just you knew you was wrong, they was wrong. Oh wait, no, but I do have one question. Cause she, yes. Oh, thank you. Did she? I'm sorry. How did she find out? That's the one part I did miss. I'm sorry.
Daryl, do you have that information?
I just think she probably posted that picture on the book of you know what, and that's how she found out.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay, so that I think that shows a lack of respect. Like they can both be adults. They're both adults. Fine. I still think that it's trifling the way that it's handled. That's to clarify myself.
All
Okay.
right.
You both should have sat me down and said,
That
"This is what
part. Yes.
I'm done."
And I agree with 5 minutes on that. I think if it might would she might have would have had a little bit of a problem with it still, but just be adults about it. Your daddy out here acting like a teenager, sneaking around behind your back. Be adults about your mess. If you're gonna have mess, be adult about it. Go ahead, Bo.
Okay, we're gonna start with he's a nice looking old fart though.
He sure is nice. He do look good. I give him that.
And I think half the reason why he's out there is because he's a nice looking old fart in Rolling Stone. Because I, I, you know what I would be interested in seeing his bank account because I bet he's a gigolo. I bet he go to any woman that could give him nickels, and it don't matter if they're young or old. But I also believe that he like robbing the cradle, and he likes. I'd like to see her mother. Oh, that would be a good one to see her mother and see if her mother was as cute as this one is back when he was with her. That'd be a good, interesting picture to see too. But the fact that he wasn't in the child's life, it, except for how she found out, it happens every day. Except for how she found out, they probably need to tell her before they posted that picture on the Facebook. But yeah, I have a feeling that ain't the only friend that he done went with from her friend pool.
Probably
Just
not.
saying.
Probably not. All right, Melvin, give us a man perspective on this.
First of all, he's a damn pig because he likes him young. But my whole thing is, where is that's your old boy, man. What the hell you talking about? You competing? How do you? That's your daddy. He likes him young, and he thinks he's a playboy because he got him young, and he got all that stamina. I still got it, and that's an issue. Now you know what trying to look like he Dapper Dan over there. The old silver fox. And some women like that, young and old. But he is not for what I'm seeing on this dude. He's not attracted to older women. He's not. He still wants to feel that he's young, and you got an issue, man. You got an issue. My thing is, he don't look like a sugar daddy. He looks like, yo, what you giving me? Because I can reciprocate it back, but we going 50-50. And
All right, but the only thing about with that is he gonna get older.
of course,
He's gonna get older, so she very well leave us behind when because she don't look like the type that's gonna push a wheelchair. I'm just saying.
there's gonna probably be some stipulations on this with her. Listen, I know you're getting a little old now. I got your Bengay, I got your vitamins, but this is what I need you to do for me. Oh, baby, all right. See, and that's what it looks like. Now, when she said, "I'm gonna be your stepmama," this is some real housewife shit right here, or Real World 1992. You know what I'm saying, on MTV? Because this is some, this is good. This is real good. So, and I'm not into reality show, but this is good. This one's good.
All right, go ahead, Victorious.
SF likes pigtails and bobby socks.
What?
Pigtails and bobby socks. Little girls wear those. She still look like she got a training bra on.
Oh my God.
You don't see, his hand is laying on her waist, her side. She ain't got a hip. She ain't even formed into what she's gonna be.
Well, I ain't got no hip.
Well, you ain't got on no
we
bobby
not talking
socks
about
either.
you, T.
You ain't got no bobby socks on either.
I sure don't.
Okay. Now, she's very much inappropriate. He's gonna end up being R. Kelly's roommate for sure. And the thing of it is, I don't care. For some reason, some men think if they go young, then it will fit, and that ain't the case. Sometimes it's just too small to even fit the little children.
Corner, Lord have mercy, corner. Corner, Lord Victorious. I just knew we was gonna get through this day without
Miss
nobody
Victoria,
going.
there's another side that's been coming out on you for a couple of days now. What's going on?
Ain't nothing wrong.
Ain't
That's
nothing wrong with
victorious,
it.
and I
I like
love
it.
it. I love it.
I love it.
I just
G said
you
he on the couch with her watch, bow on the go, and Bluey.
And see, the thing of you, I heard you say that she might leave him when he get old. If she play her cards right, she can have him come and go out at the same time.
Well, look, y'all see D picture, right? That's what she gonna do when she ready to leave him. And he got that one foot in the where, and the one foot below her.
Dale. No, you want me go ahead.
Wait a minute. She gonna say The Color Purple. How he died on top of May.
Wrong with y'all?
Underline. How you underline?
Chicken sauce.
On top of May.
No. Oh my goodness. All right. Yomi, your turn. Lord have mercy.
He's definitely a splendid daddy. If that were my dad, I would actually that were my friend. Yeah, we're not friends no more, but you could date my dad. He probably been around town anyway. He's not gonna be my stepmama, but me and that person will not be friends anymore. But definitely splendid daddy. Definitely spend the daddy. Definitely arrangements are being made, and money is being exchanged. Because I mean, what else? I mean, not saying age gap relationships don't work, but he looked like he got some money in to give her.
All right. Dale, now go ahead, Dale. Go ahead, Dale. Yes, Bo, I agree with you on that one. All right, Dale, busy. Go ahead, J-Bay.
So I'm gonna keep mine short because like you guys are really hitting the points. And shout out to Melvin because he did what I was gonna do, which is bring the dad into the conversation um, about how he just really didn't. I feel like neither of them have any type of loyalty or respect for the person, for the daughter of the older gentleman here. Like neither of them showed any kind of even consideration towards how she would feel, how she would want to be informed, how she would react. Just complete selfishness on both parties.
Yes, I agree 100%. Hot wash. Hot wash.
Yes,
How you feel? How you feel?
about this debacle.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
um, I tell you what, I think pretty much everybody did a good job of bringing up like the key points and you know, the debauchery of it all.
It's
But
wonderful.
the one part that I do want to acknowledge is that it's the delusional aspect of this, right? So, first things first, you ruined a perfectly good relationship, someone who obviously cared about you, right? And you betrayed that person in one of the worst type ways possible. But you got to look at it from this aspect. Karma is a
Yep.
beautiful thing at times.
Yes,
And
it is.
here's the reality of the situation. You're 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 bumping and grinding with somebody's father. Not only that, a father that's not a father. He ain't useful by any means to his child, right? She already said she was going through problems with her dad, correct? Did I hear that correctly?
I'm calling you daddy. Yeah.
Okay, so naturally, if you get in a position to whereas you lay it down with somebody who is less than responsible and maybe, just maybe, out that situation spawns a child. Now, this is what you want because you said, I'm going to be your stepmom.
Be your
First
step.
of all, let me explain something to you. This is where the delusion sets in. You think you have the capability of entering in a situation that is already chaotic and play a role when you have already destroyed and betrayed not only the trust of the daughter, but you have betrayed yourself. Because what do you think that man gonna do if there in fact is a baby that enters the chat? You think he gonna stay? You think, things are good as long as they're good, but when they're not, they're not. You don't have the capability of taking care of that man. And we know that from a character standpoint. She is not going to be any good taking care of that man when he gets to a certain point in life where his knees ain't kneeing no more. So what's she going to do then? Go be a succubus somewhere else? Just asking. This is where delusion sets in, because you sitting over here fronting on a daughter like you the prize, when in fact you are sewage.
Dang.
You are the very definition of sewage. You come in and you leave your stink everywhere.
Stunk.
And what's even more crazier about that is the fact that you think you're doing something.
Mm-hmm.
She is real proud.
Yes, she
She like,
proud.
oh yeah, I'm about to be your stepmama. I'm about to do this. I'm about to do that. But that man can't even father his own child. But this is who you think you winning. You think you got you a man. That ain't. I mean, especially at that age, you ain't figured out life at that age. And just something to think on. That's all I'm saying. It's the delusion for me. It's the delusion that I won me a prize. And in fact, in order for me to get to this prize, I had to do all this conniving and all that. Karma gonna catch up with her, and she's not gonna live a good life. There is too many eggplants in the sea to be sitting here doing that much conniving and carrying on just to get one man. Matter of fact, there is a lot of older gentlemen, because I have come to realize at my age that this is a thing. I didn't know it was a thing. Never was I attracted to somebody my daddy's age. But this is a thing. Oh, I'm sorry. Eggplants in the garden, not the sea. Because why would the eggplants be in the sea? Come on, think about it, D. Okay. So that's here's the thing. And G Spot, yes, disability don't pay for a Gucci bag or
It sure
Prada or
don't.
whatever they into these days. I don't know. I'm not a materialistic person.
It sure don't.
This disability don't pay for that. I'm gonna tell you now. My husband is on disability. It don't pay for shit. He ain't gonna leave you in the wheel, baby girl. He gonna leave you with some diapers that's soiled. That's what he gonna leave you with. Just saying. I'm done.
All right, Dale.
Well, look, I love everybody what they had to say, especially D and Melvin and Victoria. Everybody, I loved it. But this sad,
This is
cause
beyond sad. This is raunchy.
right. But I don't think people are understanding. Just because you get with somebody, don't mean you're gonna be in the obituary or you gonna be in the will. And Melvin, take it away.
That's so true.
Y'all remember that movie, The Brothers, with Morris Chestnut and Gabrielle Union? And
Yes.
that's exactly
Yes.
what this looks like right here, this story here. You know, because Gabrielle was sleeping with the father and the son.
But well, no. She slept with the daddy.
Yeah, she slept with the
Then
daddy.
she slept with the son. Not at the same time.
But in similarity, you
I don't
know,
think they slept together.
No, they
They
slept together.
kissed.
they slept together.
They slept together. Victorious, you had said something down in the chat. Let me find the Shannon Sharp, for example. And I was gonna bring that to the table today, but I didn't know which way to turn with that one.
Can't turn with him anyway because he broke now.
Yeah, he broke. That's just sad. That man whole career, she got it in the bank.
And
He's not
he
broke.
said
He's not broke. He's not
he
broke.
wasn't gonna date none of us because we were gold diggers. Well, she must have been the platinum.
But the thing about it is, I saw a post and it made sense. Shannon Sharp had been warned. I always say it's listen, I I do like some of the sayings that come out the Bible. Warning comes before destruction.
That's true. And
He was
Monique
warned.
tried to.
He was warned. Monique tried to warn him. Cat Williams tried to warn him.
Yeah,
He want to
that's
be out
true.
here
Cat
and be,
Williams. Cat Williams.
yeah. So he want to be out here and be a player. Now look at him. Oh well, that's right. Gee, old freak. Well, not
And
not,
lost
not,
a
not
good job. Lost a good job.
good job, good sponsorship. Ain't don't
He still
nobody
got
want
he
to.
got money still. He got money. He got his own liquor line. He got other clothing. He still got some loot. But you know, when he's making money off TikTok, I mean, off of you, the Book of Tubes. So yeah, he making money.
No, that's not the point though.
I know what your point is.
He made 39 million in his football career. She got 40
I know
million.
what you're saying. No, but he made. Can you understand? He also worked at CBS. He worked at Fox for about 10 years, and he worked at and then he worked at ESPN. So
And all that in his clothes. The only thing he had left was
no, he got money still. He's got money. He still got bread.
I thought it was only 23 million, not 40 million.
No,
Her
that's
settlement
not
was
true.
23 million.
Yeah, her settlement was 23. Okay.
Yeah, but he's
Yeah.
got money. So the thing is, and ESPN had to give him some money off his contract. He's not hurting for money. He good.
And he's not even gonna pay her that whole 23 million because they come in and settle for half.
He's good. He ain't broke.
That's what that was his settlement. He the one came up with that amount.
And the thing
They
is,
didn't even go to court.
and you can't even come up with, when you see stuff on the internet, you don't know what he's really worth. But Shannon Sharp got money. He's not broke.
If that's the number you saying his team calculated, his actuary came up with, then we already know that's 20% of what they were prepared
Right.
to do.
And then the other thing, he's a Hall of Famer. He's a 3-time Super Bowl champion. So he gets bread just from making appearances.
My thing is, I don't really care how much you get, but who wants to give 23 million away because you was just that clever to jerk me out of my money and you didn't have the common sense?
He got good attorneys. He got good attorneys. She's not going to get that 20 million. She's going to get half of that or less.
She's been awarded that. That is post court information.
OJ's ex-wife's family was awarded hundreds of millions and never saw a dime.
Nope.
Yeah, because he was broke.
Ways to get around it. So all I'm saying is, if that was the number that his people came up with, and then understand they got the upper hand already.
And here's the other thing: she didn't even show up at court. At the settlement, she didn't show up at all. So
wow.
All right.
She didn't have to because she was white tea.
Oh, Dale, go ahead.
This the thing I don't get. It just, if I was the judge, you knew about this man and you knew he had money. So I just, I wouldn't even give her nothing because you just in it for the money. That's just like the little guy that got drafted in the NFL and he married that girl, and then all of a sudden, he ain't even, they ain't NFL asking for a divorce because she thinking she about to get money.
But Dale, when you out here playing stupid games, you get stupid prizes. He was out here messing with these little young women out here doing this at the third. And this is what happened.
And his daughter was getting married and said that the only thing he was gonna get her was $30,000. His daughter was getting married, but you're gonna get this other girl 23 million?
Mama, go ahead. What'd you say, Dale?
I'm sorry, Dale.
I'm just sitting here like, They just staff out with these youngins. All they want is that quick money because they don't want to go out here and work. So if I can, I mean, it's just like with a guy. I'm gonna sling some of this good wood. She better give me some money. So if I give you some of this wet wet, there you go, mama. You're welcome, baby. Have a good one. So I mean, if you got that, you know that wet wet and that go up the street. Okay, D telling me time out. I'm going back to the
Yeah,
corner.
because I'm trying to figure out what the people at the store think. What the heck you talking about? Oh, I just realized you was at the store. All right, we gonna get into these
Yeah,
not.
I'm at. So
Lord have mercy. They probably think you crazy there. All right, we're gonna get into a couple of anonymous letters. Before we get into anonymous letters, thank y'all for hanging out with me. We got 17 people up in the chat. Thank y'all so very much for putting y'all things down up and down on that screen. Thank y'all for helping with the live go. Appreciate y'all so very much. And if you are following me, please make sure you get your daily heart me in. Let's get some interaction down here in this chat. If you are new to Tickle Time, make sure you put your stars up in the chat. And put y'all, my regular ticklers, put y'all feathers up in the chat. And we gonna move on in to these anonymous letters. All right. We've been dating for almost 4 years. Of the 6 people I've dated, she's been my best and longest relationship. We trust each other and rarely fight. She checks most of the boxes for me. She's the first partner that I've ever missed when we have to part for the week. I like her companionship and we enjoy mutual hobbies together. The sex is good. The physical attraction is the physical affection is lacking. Our eventual marriage has been a foregone conclusion until recently. I initially thought she could be the one. Then a year in, I thought, yep, she is the one. I always pictured myself having children and still kind of do. But within the last year, we decided that likely isn't the best choice. See, children at the bottom for details. I don't know what the heck that means, but anyway, we are starting a family. I'm indifferent to home ownership, and a wedding only changes our tax brackets. There is no next for us. Just the same happy life that we've been living. Our relationship is on the plateau, so I just don't feel excited at all. I feel slightly nervous, but I think that's normal for any major life decision. I don't think I can write heartfelt vows like those I've heard at other weddings. See, feelings in the appendix. I'm not going to no appendix. Anyways, aside from my hyper-Pacific case, has anyone else just not been excited for marriage despite everything else being good? He said, y'all, this might be important. He said, my feelings for her are more like hot embers rather than flames. There's no passion, but I don't feel passion anywhere in my life. So it may just be a me thing. I haven't really had any intense feelings after the first 3 months in any relationship. The most notable feelings I have is when she puts her head on my chest and my heart glows. If that isn't love, then I don't know what love is. All right, so he want to know I brought a ring, but I'm not excited to get engaged or married to my 28-year-old girlfriend. Anyone who has felt like this, how did it end up for you? All right, 5 minutes. You don't know if you want to get married. 5 minutes.
Yeah. So he said this is his longest relationship.
Yep.
Brought the ring.
Yep.
He feels most connected when she just has her head on his chest. That's when
Yep.
he gets the fuzzies.
Yep.
Okay. And he's upset because he doesn't think he's excited about the right things.
I don't think he's upset. I think he's more so confused. But he said he said we could just live. We ain't got to get married.
You have your own squeak.
Okay. Mm-mm. 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 You already bought the ring. Okay, I got one or two. One or two. One, you're just scared. You're scared. You done partied with the money. You got the ring. You got the girl. You've been with her forever. You scared. You scared of being able. Can you uphold whatever this relationship is as it is? And can you be responsible for another person legally, locked in? Or you never wanted to be married anyway. You just were happy with companionship. In which case, you need to sit down and say, baby, I don't want to be married. You can have the ring, but I don't really want the whole marriage. And a lot of people live that way. But I don't think that he really wants to be, I really don't think he wants to be locked in with her and a contract with the federal government and a moral contract with, God and all that.
You better make sure he have a will. Go ahead, Bo.
I can't really speak on this because I've always had butterflies for my husband. I got him now at 32 years, so don't even.
Yes.
I can't even speak on this. In fact, when we were talking earlier, he came in the door and I finished my question with you, and then I went back there in the bedroom with him. I love y'all, but I went back there.
Listen, you see how my face light up every time my husband walk in the room. So shoot, I understand.
So, only thing I can tell him is if you don't think you want to be married, don't be married.
Don't be married. Exactly.
I wish more people would be like that, and I wish more people would be like, if you don't think you want to have kids, don't have kids. I wish most people would be like both ways.
Exactly.
I'd rather, and see, you got these people in, I don't want to say older generation, but you got these people that, oh, you got to get married. You got to get married. You got to have kids. You ain't got to do nothing but pay taxes and die. You don't have to get married. You don't have to have children if you don't want to. Because some people just are not good parents. Some people are just not good husband and wife. Some people like the fact that they are not married. Although you saw nowadays, if you've been living together for so many years or so many months, you common law.
Common law.
So
government putting you together now.
See, may not even matter about you actually having a priest or a pastor pronounce over you. But like I say, sound like to me he just like the fact that if he wants some, it's in the bedroom, and if he don't, he go in the kitchen. So I'd rather he didn't get married than to get married and be unhappy.
All right, G Spot. Hold on. LeBeau said he need to keep that ring. He's not sure, and the ring will cost more later on. Now, G Spot says, right, be honest. It's not fair to him or her if they went ahead and got married. All right, Melvin, how you feel about this one?
Listen, I'm going on 21 years married. I love it. First thing when I got to the crib, after I called my wife after everything happened today, she grabbed her ding-a-ling. Is it okay? Does it still work? Yeah. I said, yeah, it still works. So, and then she gave me a kiss on the cheek. But
I think Melvin just like to see me laugh with the little shoulders and stuff.
Fix your face, see?
My man, listen, bro. You ain't ready to get married because you questioning yourself. Listen, you young, and just do you. Save the ring until you find something that's out there for you, or just continue to be with her and just find out what's going on. You learn to get to know her better. But like I said, I'm going on 21 years, man. Marriage is fun. It's fun. There's some bad days where you say, I can't stand that motherfucker.
That's right.
What the hell are you doing in my bed? Give me back the goddamn key. You motherfucker, man, listen. Get out. I don't even like the smell of your goddamn perfume. But and then the other day, I love you. I love you. But yeah, you know what? Every time I see her, I light up. But that's my baby. And today I had to go get my little physical and had the two nurses in the room and I had my doctor. I said, listen, bro, I'm uncomfortable here. Can you let them? You two ladies need to get out. And he, because my wife's not here, my baby's not here. I just feel because I'm old fashioned. I was like, I don't want you seeing my all my whole body. I just, but yeah, I digress on that. But yeah, that's my baby. So listen, man, don't worry about marriage right now. And here's nothing what Bo said. There's no written law that you have to be married. It don't say when you get it. It's not like you're gonna get drafted in the military or something like that, or when you turn 18, like you have to, all males have to register for selective service. But you don't have to get married. It's not. No. That's old fashioned traits. Live your life.
All right. Victorious.
I would agree, that you are not ready. That's a for sure. You're not ready because you're not feeling these emotions and you're not seeing what you think you should see. But the thing of it is, you're contradicting yourself because you were saying, I think about her and I know I love her and I don't know if you want stars and the moon and sparkles to fall from the sky to understand. So I'm not really for sure what you're looking for. You say you get warm when you get warm when she lay her head on your chest, and I mean if that's not enough, maybe you need to look into getting something else that's more compatible to you, or a companionship. I don't know what you're really looking for, and you want children, you don't want children. You want to have what's the purpose of getting a house if you ain't got no children put in it?
He said he don't want no house. He said he don't want no house.
Oh no, you ain't with me because I'm moving forward. I ain't about to sit up and rent all my entire life. No. And we got to have a house so when you pass away, I have some property. No.
All right.
They is killing them off.
Yo, man.
Whew. Well, I pretty much agree with what most people have said. Like, if you're already unsure, then don't do it. There's no time frame as to when you have to do something or when you don't have to do something. I mean, if anything, I learned I wasn't ready when I got married. I mean, and if you're unsure, don't do it. Like, because you don't want to then always have these thoughts a year in, 2 years in, 5 years in, and you're like regretting your life. Like, no. If you're unsure, don't do it. If you already bought a ring, you can keep the ring for a while. I mean, just always communicate that to your partner, though, because if she's thinking like, hey, after 3 years, I want to be married and do this and do that, then you need to tell her, hey, like, this is what my plan is for those type of things. But just remember to communicate that with your partner. And also just stay true to yourself. There's no time frame as to when you have to do a certain thing or when you have to accomplish this or accomplish that. Everybody's life is however they choose it to be. So make sure your life is the way that you want it to be. So
All right. Thank you, Yo McDale.
Child cheese. Melvin. Yeah, that's all I can say is yeah. Go ahead, Miss Melvin. I mean, I'm a I'm a chicken sausage. I'm gonna just say this.
Go. Go.
He's gonna do something that I gonna get married because I feel like this person wants to be married. Don't do that because you're gonna end up like me and Yomi in divorce court. And I should have married the person I'm with because I can't see a day without this man. Despite the fact that I want to pull on the dreadlock and wrap it around his neck sometimes, I still cannot see my life without this man. So he need to realize life without this young lady and want children and the whole shebang, nope, do not get married. Say that ring to somebody.
All right. JB, I'm sitting up here thinking we causing confusion in the home and we get you in trouble. I ain't want to get you in trouble, JB. But go ahead. Go
I'm
ahead,
just
bro.
joking. It's all good over here. I
Okay.
was just teasing. Um, I think the thing that stood out to me most about his letter was him saying that the as passionately as he feels about her is about as passionately as he feels about anything.
Yes, that part. That
So I
part.
think this is as passionate as he gets about anything, and I think that should be telling to him. Like if that's not enough, if that's all he has to give, and that's not enough, then that's a decision that she should make. But he should also be like, I think it should be telling to him or communicate something to him that he feels that closeness, he feels that connection to her when they're actually physically together, when they're doing stuff together, and not when he just has the idea of her when she's not there. Because when she's not there, then it's like he's loving the idea of her and not actually loving her or feeling feelings towards her in particular. So I think the feelings are there, but the confusion is also there, and he just kind of needs to sort it out. But it's also important to like bring this uh to the attention of the partner and be like, this is where I am, and be
Mm-hmm.
honest and open, because if they're
Mm-hmm.
considering, even if they don't get married, if they want to spend the rest of their lives together, that communication is key. He has to be able to communicate with her and be open with her about how he's feeling. And then she has to make her own decision. Is his passion enough for her?
All right. Now I got a good.
How old is Jay? How old is he?
Uh,
No, Jay in the box here. How old is this young man?
I'm 28.
Bro, man, you smarter than the other dude that has a letter.
all right. Hot Wash. I believe Hot Wash gonna say what I'm thinking. And what's with the dog? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Have I mentioned how much I don't like being
It's on
last?
mute. She can't.
Because all your thoughts being snatched up out of your head is not a good feeling.
And the,
Anyway, Yomi briefly um touched on what I wrote, and then Jay cannot be before me no more. Cause Jay just took it out my head, snatched it out my head. Okay, so one thing I want to point out is that we're not giving this man enough credit. He very much realizes what marriage means. Okay, he very much understands what marriage means. He's being lazy. Okay, let's put that out there. There's a difference between lust and like and loving somebody for the rest of your life. He understands that. Right now, he is in lust. He likes the girl, but he is not in love. Because when you're in love, it changes the chemistry of your brain.
mm,
It does something to your body. It's almost like a Dr. Ugg. It does something to your body in the aspect of this person is the only person I want, and they check off all the boxes for me. And no matter what, I know for a fact that I can weather life with them. He doesn't know completely that feeling yet. He doesn't know what it's like to be in love. He think he's found it, but he's using the term so loosely that it leads me to believe that he doesn't know the heaviness and the deepness of what love can bring and what intimacy can bring. Right now, he's going through the motions of being in a relationship, but he's not intentional with his love, right? He possibly even has a soul tie to this woman.
Well, you didn't bring the TikTok tabernacle in this. Snaps, snaps,
I'm sorry.
snaps.
I don't even know why I'm okay. But what I will say is that, and this is something that Jay, not only Jay, but Yomi kind of pointed out as well. I do see where he's not communicating with her correctly. And these are the things that when we hear stories about marriages and stuff like that, this is the point where we want to have these conversations before we jump into the marriage. You
Yes.
need to have a conversation with her and explain to her how you're feeling. Because what you're doing right now is not only being unfaithful to yourself, but you're being unfaithful to her feelings as well. You're leading her to believe this could be a long term thing, but in your head, you're not taking this as seriously as you should be. You took 4 years of this girl's life with no intention on making this a lifetime thing, right? And you have no intention of locking her down and making her um, the queen of the castle. So right now she's fulfilling wifely duties at a girlfriend rate. And sad to say, there's a lot of females that are okay with this, but in my head, I'm like, nah, because I know what I bring to the table. That's her bad, and it's also his bad, right? So, but if he does not voice how he feels to her, he will indeed cause trauma to her.
Yes.
He will indeed cause trauma to her, because I guarantee you, out of the 4 years of them being together, she actually feels what it's like to be in love with him, even though she may carry it differently, because I know he said he has a problem with intimacy as far as like the affection portion of it. Maybe they can have a conversation and get some clarification on what even is that, because how are you doing the do but there's no intimacy, there's no affection that doesn't carry outside of this sexual zone. So 4 years of this, 4 years of this where y'all like to be in each other's present, but y'all are not committed to each other in the sense of y'all are wasting each other's time.
Yep.
So, in my opinion, he definitely needs to let her know where he stands so she does not have any expectations from him. And then also too, he needs to reevaluate what it means to be in a relationship, because if you have all these problems and you're not discussing this with your partner, then what are you in a relationship for, besides the fact that the poom poom was good?
Okay. So I just, to not saying what's already been said, y'all need to break up. Because it sounds like she want the house, she want kids, and she want to get married. Hope she want to get married, house, and kids. You don't want that. Y'all have this conversation, and if she's okay to give up all that for you, y'all go forth and be great. If not, leave her alone. But you don't miss your water till your well run dry, and that's all I'm gonna say on that. Anybody else? Because you got all these pile of feelings, but you don't want to commit to her. And if she do decide to stay with you and not get married, get a will. Get a will. Because she ain't got that paperwork. Your mama and your daddy gonna come up and scoop everything you got up. Anybody else? Next story. Leave that girl alone. That's what you do. Pack your bags. That right, Whitney. Leave that girl alone. A few years ago, I bought my own place, a small condo in a decent area. I worked nonstop to make it happen, saved every bit I could, lived frugally, skipped trips, and passed on new stuff just to hit my goal. No one helped me pay for it. Not my parents, not my brother, no one. Well, recently I got a job opportunity abroad. Better pay, better career path, but it means I'll be away for a year or more. The plan was simple. While I'm gone, I'd rent out my place either through a long-term lease or Airbnb. It's a good location and I know I can make extra money from it. Enter my brother. Well, let me be clear. This guy has no job, no drive, nothing going on. Still living at home at 28 years old. Plays video games all day. Complains about how life's unfair, but won't lift a finger to change anything. The moment he hears I'm leaving, he tells me he'll just move into my place. He says it makes sense since I won't be using it and we're family. He acts like it's already decided. I told him no. I didn't work my ass off just to hand over my home to someone who won't even pay rent or clean up after himself. He didn't take it well. Tried to guilt trip me by bringing up family. Told our parents, and they tried to pressure me too. Still, I said no. I didn't bust my ass for years so someone else could enjoy the results for free. I'm not about to let someone irresponsible treat my home like a crash pad. I'm overseas now. My place is up on Airbnb and already bringing in money. My brother is still mad. My parents think I'm cold. But you know what I think? If someone wants something, they can work for it like the rest of us, family or not. 5 minutes. Oh,
I'm here.
go ahead.
I missed half of the letter. I'm so sorry. You can skip me.
All right. Bo, go ahead.
Okay.
I'm hungry.
I I agree with her 145%. There is no reason for her to let him stay in her house. He has no job. He
No
has no
job.
car.
No car.
He's not paying any money.
No money.
I mean, no. My son lives with me, but he pays money. He's
That's
got
right.
45 jobs. Part
Yeah.
Jamaican ain't. And I'm not gonna kill that spirit in him. Doggone it. No. If you're not adding value to my life, what are you around me for?
That's right.
Okay, bye.
Peace. Melvin, go ahead.
What's that saying you always say? Just because they're blood don't mean they're family.
That's right.
So you know
All
what?
day.
He needs to say that to the parents and the brother or she, where whoever owns the house, but is a he or she?
It's a sheep.
Okay, she needs to say that. Cause to hell with them. She up there she busting her ass to get her property. She doing a responsible thing. She's a young homeowner, and the thing is, because he gonna go up in there and wreck shop, ruin her home and everything else, and if she got an HOA in there, they're gonna kick her out. No, she did the right thing. She stood fast. She said no. Kick rocks. Go play with your video games at mommy and daddy's crib. I'm moving on. I'm going to Europe. I'll send you a postcard, or I'll just wave to you in text messages.
Thank you.
But hell no. No, you stand your ground and just keep saying no. See, family always do that bullshit.
Yeah,
To
they
try to
do.
play that manipulation. Oh, we family. You just have to. No, because my family tried to do that to me, and I hung up on them. And I said, you can go home to Liberia or the continent of Africa, or wherever it is, and you can go tell somebody in one of them tribes your story. But I'm not bending. No. So, nah, she did the right thing. Congratulations. Be happy. You good.
All right,
All
Victoria.
right, Victoria. Hell to the no, no, no.
Yeah, to the no, no, to the no, no. I'm sorry.
And I'm gonna say it the ghetto way. Hell no, Pucker.
Uh, I agree with what everybody has said though. So like, no. I mean, my parents tried to do that when I bought my house at 24. They were like, "Oh, okay, your brother." No, y'all just want to push him out because he don't pay rent, he don't pay car insurance, he got into 3 preventable accidents. I raised y'all rate up and all types of other crap. Y'all not gonna push him on me. You keep your son. That's why y'all made him your baby. Y'all treat your that anyway. That doesn't have anything to do with the story. But no, no, let him figure it out because I had to figure it out. So glad she stood her ground. Glad that she's making money off of her property, and just continue to put those boundaries in place and not doing things just because they're family or y'all are friends or y'all supposed to be closer than that. No, do whatever feels best for you and you only.
Miss Yomi, let me just I'm sorry, Miss Yomi, Miss Tickle. But that does have something to do with it. Because best believe he was probably the golden child and spoiled rotten.
Yep.
That does have something to do with it.
Yep. My parents tried to do the exact same thing. They spoiled my brother to heck and said when I bought my house because I had a 4-bedroom house, they're like, "Oh, can you no. He could go buy a house. He could go do whatever he needs to do, but y'all not gonna push it on me just because y'all tired of him because y'all produced this child the way he was. No, y'all keep him. Keep him. That's your problem."
All right. Dale, nobody's in the queue right now, but if somebody come up in the queue, I'll let you know. But go ahead. Dale might be busy.
Yeah, she said to skip her because she's on the.
All right, so I'll go ahead and drop her. Bring Whitney up. All right, go ahead, J-Bay.
All right. I think the person who wrote the letter 100% made the right decision. Because if he isn't even looking to get on his own, what does that conversation look like when you come back in a year and you want your house back? Now you got to kick him out, and there's the whole guilt trip. And I've let my brother stay with me before. That was 2 years of my life. Like, you gotta know when to say no. You gotta know when to call it and be like, I'm not gonna let you take advantage of me, or my situation isn't your situation. We're separate here, and just walk away.
All right. Hot wash.
Usually I'm loud and strong when it comes to these stories. I can't talk because last year I got guilted into giving away a whole car to my brother. If I hadn't, I still had a car. I can't talk. I can't talk. I commend her for what she did. I'm glad she stood her ground because she already knew what the outcome was gonna be. Um, which probably she probably would came back home and she probably wouldn't have had a house. So I commend her. Um, I agree with what everybody said, and I feel a little bit triggered, so I'm just gonna shut the fuck up.
Whitney, go ahead. Don't be triggered, boo.
I'm gonna just say I agree with everybody what everybody said, but I'm also add what is getting fighting over stuff gonna do? It's not gonna bring that person back. You know what I'm saying? I've always said that, and that's always been my mindset. You
Whitney, who
lost a
that?
loved one.
Whitney, Whitney,
Whitney, who that?
nobody on the live is
Who
no.
that? Yeah, who on the line?
Who wasn't alive? That's not the story. I think you heard it wrong. My man said somebody to the world.
Whitney!
Whitney, you missed your exit. You trying to catch up to it?
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
just
get
want I just
fall
want
back.
some of what you got. I want some. I need to be chill wheel like that.
Whitney, puff pass, brother. Come on, don't be stingy.
Right. I need to be on cloud nine.
All right.
Whitney, puff pass, bro. You should. Hey,
The
T. I
stress
wish
is
you. I wish
real.
you.
The stress is real.
T. I wish you took a screenshot of your face. You like, hold on, what the hell is he talking about?
He said he wanted to add something. He put it additional to the story.
He sure did. He saw past the lines. He saw past.
He saw everybody. He saw blurred lines. What's that song? Blurred lines.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, because had she came back and he messed her place up, somebody would have been unalive.
So my thing is this, and I'm gonna say, listen, it speaks volumes, and I'm surprised none one of y'all ain't picked up on this. The mama and daddy want him out their house. The mama and daddy tired of his room. Let him go stay with you. That's why the mama and daddy tried so hard down. What made the mama hard down trying to guilt trip her to take his behind to her house. They want him gone. Let him go stay with you. He can stay at your house while he can keep it up while you go. That's what that about. They want him gone. Y'all the reason he the way he is now. And now y'all trying to put him up on her. Deal with it. I'm glad she said what she said. Because when she got back to her house, she had to come back and make repairs to that sucker. Because he'd had everybody over there. Yo, I got my own crib. Come over, let's have a party. No. No, she did it right. She did it right. That's what it is. Now, Whitney, did you want to add anything else? You sure?
Get a job.
Yes. Get a job. Man don't work, don't eat. Man don't work, should be sitting at home playing video games all day, 28 years old. My son had a job since he was 17 years old. Love his job. He rather go to work than freaking stay home. Sometimes I wish he'd go to work. Because he be right here trying to rearrange my house. That's a different story. Okay, I'm going to leave that alone. All right. Next story. My sister is 7 months pregnant and is going through a rough patch with her husband. She came to stay with me and my boyfriend for a few days just to get some space. We live in a 1-bedroom apartment and only have one real bed in our room. We have a really nice cloud couch, but may not be ideal for sleeping every night. When she arrived, I offered her the couch. She asked if she could sleep in our bed and have us take the couch just for a few nights. I was about to say yes, but my boyfriend immediately jumped in and said he's not comfortable giving up our bed because he has a physical construction job and deals with back pain. At the moment, I didn't push and just apologized to her as I didn't want to start a fight with my boyfriend. She said it was fine and was thankful we were letting her stay at our place anyways. In the back of my mind, I knew she was hurt, and I caught her crying in the bathroom later, which made me feel absolutely horrible. I had a huge argument with my boyfriend, and he said we should not feel guilty since we are letting her stay at our home, but it was my call on whether she slept on the bed or not. My mom found out and she is furious with me, saying she's my pregnant sister and that she needed comfort from me more than anyone. Now, everyone is mad at me, but I also can't argue with my boyfriend since it's our shared space and we have agreed on certain boundaries in our home. So, am I the a-hole for not making my pregnant sister more of a priority in this situation. 5 minutes. Yes, G. Yes, airbeds are a thing. Show is. They got some guys.
Airbeds. I was really about to just start giving alternate of ideas, and yes, airbeds and in the air pillow. They have an air body pillow. It is fun. It's very nice. Stop biting me. No, go find some business. I'm sorry. I'm gonna tell you like this. You fucked up, and where you fucked up at is that you and your man did not sit down and have any type of conversation as to what the house rules were going to be when it came to your pregnant sister coming and staying with you. I don't care if it was for 3 hours or 3 years. You sit down and you talk about the things that are okay for them to do and the things that make you uncomfortable with them doing. Like, you know, I hate when people do my laundry. Don't do my laundry. Don't touch my laundry. Definitely don't fold it. Don't do it. And it ain't gonna fit in the box right, and the drawers right, and I can find nothing, and then I'm mad, and the whole collective is mad. So you need to have that conversation. And once you guys have decide on what the rules are, and once you know what the other one is feeling and thinking and wanting, then you sit down with the house guest, and you let them know this is what it is, this is what it ain't, this is how long you got to be here. This is what we will do. This is how we will help you. And that conversation goes from where you're going to sleep to how meals are handled, all the way to financial support if some is needed. And most importantly, the deadline or when you getting your shit and getting the hell up out of my house. That's it. That's all.
All right. Oh, I hope somebody. I hope nobody don't see what I'm thinking. But go ahead. Go ahead.
That's why she don't want to be on the bottom row. But 5 minutes. I agree with everything that you said. Everything. And I speak on what I can speak on. I've had people come in, but I don't understand because she's pregnant. We have to give up our bed. No. Because she's pregnant, I got to get out of the master bedroom because I am the master of this here 2309. So no. So no, I'm with you with the air mattress. In fact, I have a queen size air mattress outside for such emergencies.
All right, Melvin.
Who's pregnant?
The sister pregnant.
Put her on a pull-out bed on the couch. She be good. What's the problem?
That's where they was putting her.
Good. You know what? If you don't like it, go rent the hotel room.
That's right.
Shit, family cracked me up, man. Oh, we family. You gotta do what I ask. No, the fuck I don't.
Nah, them relatives.
No.
Go ahead, Victoria.
No, you can't stay here. I can't turn this 1 bedroom house into a home for 3 people. It's no more than 2 can be in here at a time, even at a party. I just it ain't but so big, and I'm not giving my bedroom up for anyone to put me and my man on the couch. No. Go to a hotel. Yes, that's exactly. You'll get more peace there, and you'll be able to sleep all day. That's it.
All right, Yomi.
See, somebody tried that a few years ago, and back then, like, we didn't have as many beds as we did before. And I was like, you really want to sleep on the bed I'd be getting hunched on every night? Like, you really want that? And that changed their mind very quickly because I be folded like a pretzel on this bed. So you want to sleep on that same bed? No, there's many options. Mom is there. Mom is there. Go, tell her to go mom house. She could sleep on the cloud couch. That's a very nice couch, by the way. She
Right.
could, right, cloud couch. Like, shoot, I don't even got a couch
Right.
right now. She's better than me. Um, what else? If any other relatives or anything around the corner, go there. Even better, hotels. You got the Hiltons, the Marriotts, the IHGs, the Motel Sixes. You know, there's something. Put it on your husband's credit card. Y'all legally married, so get his credit card. Put that room on that card, and you know, enjoy some amenities, continental breakfast for a little bit. You know. But there's other options, and they shouldn't make her feel guilty. I mean, a couch is better than a floor. Shoot, if anybody were to come visit me right now, I've been in this apartment for 5 days. They sleeping on the floor, like, so she better be grateful that there is at least a couch.
Thank you, boo. No, I'm sorry. That's my husband. Thank you, baby. Oh, go ahead, JV.
I didn't forget what I was saying. I'm just watching
I'm
you blush over
sorry.
there. um, I think it's super weird that everybody is more pressed about this than the actual sister was. The sister said it was fine. And then if they're so pressed about it, then why didn't they come together and do a little small GoFundMe, little money get together to put her in a hotel? That's just so weird. Everybody is making it out to be more than it is. And then the last thing I want to say is if the boyfriend or the husband or whatever, the partner of the person who wrote the letter needs to have a good night's rest for the sake of his job, for the sake of his livelihood that goes into the house that you're all staying in. That's a
Right.
no-brainer to me.
Yes. Yes. All right. I'll wash.
All right. Listen here. I'm gonna try to make this short. All right. I think I don't know how many people said what I wrote down, but I wrote it down, so
Don't say what I'm gonna say.
I'm gonna try not to.
Okay, go ahead.
Um. So first of all, Mama gonna have to shut up or put up. That's number one.
Yeah, thank you.
How
Thank you.
you gonna put the responsibility of your child on me? I'm not the parent, and this is I can say this because this is practically my life story, and I'm starting to wonder, T.
I didn't write this.
Okay, yeah, but I'm trying to figure out what family
I
member did.
promise you I didn't write this.
You right, you right, you
You
right. You
got
didn't
this.
write it. Um, and then how you gonna argue with your man though? How you gonna try to convince your man to get out of his bed that he shared with you? I'm kind of almost wondering. T, I'm kind of almost wondering who knocked this girl up. Cause who is the baby father?
Get out my head.
Because where is he at in this scenario?
Get
Why
out
is you
my
not taking care of your baby mama?
Get out my
Look at
head.
T. Look at T.
I'm
Get out my
sorry.
head.
I wrote it down. I wrote it down. I said, who is that baby father?
Get
And
out my
then I
head.
said, I'm not arguing with my partner. And then on top of that, wanting to sleep in their bed is kind of disturbing. I would not want to sleep in the bed that my brother or my sister got the hanky panky out with. That's almost disturbing as that. I don't know what somebody said a while ago. Oh, it was Dale. Dale said it. I'm not gonna re-say it. But anyway, and then what I really want to say is that there was a point in time where I was homeless and I was pregnant. So I try not to be judgmental in these situations, but there are services that help women when it comes to these situations. Your sister can't do it.
It's just juices.
Right. She's so comfortable. Like, it's just like, and the expectation. She only got, like, they agreed for a couple of days,
Right.
and she's 7 months pregnant. So this is a temporary thing. And I'm going to tell you something. When I was pregnant and homeless, any place that had a roof over my head, I settled for. If I had to sleep on the floor, that's just what I had to do. But any place that didn't involve me being outside was a good substitute for being outside.
That's
So
what I'm
I'm not
saying. The sister wasn't
understanding.
even pressed.
Right. So my thing is like, and she went back and said after she said it was okay, she was crying. That could just be her hormones. She could be crying because of the situation that she's in. But at the same time, here's the thing that I'm not getting. If you know your mama is getting on your sister about something that you don't put your sister in, you need to go talk to your mama and be like, Mama, she was nice enough to let me in the house. She was nice enough to give me a couch to sleep on. You need to back up off of her. Because trust and believe, I would do it to my mama. I'd be like, look, you know, they trying. And I probably would have even threw in, which is more than what you did. Just saying. But I don't know. I feel like there's something else going on. And I almost want to say, I wonder if she's jealous of what her sister has. I wonder if she likes her man. That's a stretch. That's a stretch. Even though she said she
Fine
was
with it.
okay with the situation, but I wonder if she wants what her sister has. Because I'm not feeling no gratefulness in this story. I'm not hearing, oh, sis, I'm so glad that you at least offered to, take care of us, even though it was supposed to be for a couple of days. I'm so grateful. Oh, I got the couch. Okay, thank you. I know I'm pregnant, but thank you so much. I appreciate you. There's none of that. And the mom must not be feeling it either, because why is she jumping on the sister? So I feel like, it's a group effort. But homegirl and the boyfriend, they need to make a decision. Like 5 minutes said, y'all need to come up with some kind of contractual agreement about how long she's staying at the house, and what that entails of her being at the house. Because if she stays in that house till after she have a baby, you ain't never gonna get rid of her.
You sure ain't. That's the truth. Lord knows. All right, Whitney. And nobody unalive now. Nobody unalive.
I don't know what the hell I was thinking. My bad, y'all. But anyway, um, my whole thing is family will play a guilt trip on you
Yes.
and try to force you into doing things that you don't want to do. But people put themselves in predicaments, and family members want you to pay for other people's responsibilities.
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
All right. The only thing I'm gonna add is this. I wonder why she even had to go to her sister's house in the first place. If it was she's because they said it was issues between her and her husband. You pregnant. Why didn't your husband leave? So now after Hotwire said what she said, who baby dad is? Walking up on me like that scared me. What's wrong with you? Thank you. All right. I ain't cook a little longer. You always scaring me like that. Quit. Anyway, like I was saying, what man, whether he mad or not, is gonna let his wife go out and got to find some place to stay while she pregnant. What did you do to this man that you had to leave? That's the only thing I wonder. Something ain't right. And why didn't you go to your mama's house? And then you gonna call your mama and tell your mama on your sister, stop doing that. Come get your niece. I'm about to monkey. Anyway, what you do that man? That's all I got to say. Anybody else?
Yeah, I have something to say.
What?
You know, why are you gonna fight over? Because once they're gone, you can't bring him back. You know, because the money is. I'm doing Whitney. Oh, fuck you, bro.
Hey, Jess.
Love you, my brother.
Hey, Jess, how you doing? But something about this just wrong. Something about this whole situation wrong. And the author of this letter don't need to feel bad at all. Listen, love, let your sister go back home to her husband, go home to your mama, or go get a hotel. One thing I know, you do not cause chaos where you're supposed to have peace. You don't do that. And you bringing chaos in your peace. I know you love your sister, but whatever situation, she got going on, let her go figure that out. And tell your mama to quit trying to guilt trip you. What's up with the mamas trying to guilt trip today? Must be a thing going on. Anybody else?
5 minutes. I meant to tell you too. You are just like my husband. My husband washed all the clothes because he don't want me to wash them. He don't like the way I fold them. And I looked at him and went, okay.
Yeah, mama might have been a Rolling Stone G spot, but
There's a system.
That's what he says too. And you go on with your system.
I'm starting to wonder, is that his baby? Because ain't no way in the world, I don't know no man, unless something really tragic and raunchy had to go down, they'll leave first. Any good man, they'll leave first. Anyway, anybody else? Y'all good? Okay, next door. I was at the pool yesterday with my 2 daughters, an older protective one and a younger one who was still learning to swim. The younger relies on a floaty to navigate the pool, and the older kid, she's like 10 years old. No, excuse me. The younger one relies on a floaty to navigate the pool. An older kid, maybe like 10 years old, kicked the floaty away after he was told that she needed the floaty to stay afloat. She then proceeded to frail about, looking like she might have been drowning until she was rescued. He saw this and said, "Yeah, I don't care if she almost drowned. I lost it. I marched across the pool area and got in his face and proceeded to yell, 'Hey, kid, did you just kick my kid's floaty away knowing she can't swim? You will never do that again. And you don't even care that you did it, did you?' My finger was all up in his face. Afterward, I asked another mom who knew him, and she says he's neglected and an outcast. It was a neighbor who took him to the pool. I live in an affluent neighborhood where most kids are well cared for and frankly can be a little spoiled. Most moms are stay-at-home moms and way too involved. I wrongfully made the assumption here. Not that it's right to back, not that it's right, but back in the back of my mind, proofread people, I was thinking, was this spoiled little brat kid? Now I feel like crap because I made someone else feel smaller than they probably already do. So was I the a-hole for yelling at that child? Dummy. 5 minutes. Are you serious?
I feel like you don't really want our anything, and you
No,
wait.
I don't. Yeah. Go ahead.
But okay, fine. No, somebody gonna put your child in danger. You lucky you didn't get thrown over the fence that is around the damn pool, and then told if you even think about coming in the pool for the rest of the summer, you might want to track me down, because if I find out, I'm coming for you, because I fights the kids and I'll be waiting for you in the parking lot at 3 o'clock. And that's all there is to it. And I'm done. And he can bring his mama and his neglectful ass daddy along with him, and we can all get this thing popping. Cause what you not gonna do is put me and mine in danger, ever, ever, ever. That's
Ever,
it.
ever,
Cause
ever.
I what? I keeps my shovel ready.
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
And I got the garter for it. All right, both.
Um, 9 out of 10, because see, you ended the letter. I want to know what happened once that kid got home, because bet cash money he never told his parents, because he actually wants. There are actually children out here that are so spoiled. They're like, they want attention because their parents leave them in the house 45. Just leave them in the house, or they raised by the nanny or whatever like that, and they actually want structure and they want discipline. She didn't say what happened when the parents found out, or if the parents found out, because see, I'm just crazy now. We going to the house. Yeah, we going to the house because I need to talk to the parents, and I need to say, excuse me, your child tried to kill my child. What you gonna do about it? We need to have some conversations. Thank you.
Melvin.
We need to have a sit down and meeting of the minds, because if somebody says, I don't care if he or she drowned, that's a serious problem. So we need to have a conversation, and hopefully it will be nice and cordial, but we finished out. So that's it.
No, I ain't reading this in this. Victorious.
When you are bringing a troubled child with you in the presence of other children, you bear the responsibility of that child. Had he did that to my child, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to whoop your caretaker that brought you here, Tia, after I push you in the pool, hoping that you can swim. You're gonna understand my seed you don't play with. You don't you don't even want to be bothered with. You don't even want to start this up. And if they don't receive me, then I shall move on to the parent. Oh, you say your parent neglects you? I'm gonna pay your parents some attention. That's it.
All right, Yomi.
It's crazy how he's all of a sudden feel bad. Would you have felt bad if your child started swallowing water? Like, no, just children. And of course, if you live in an affluent area, like, yeah, many of them are not raised by their parents directly, or they have very little contact with their parents, or their parents really don't care. But that doesn't give a child an excuse to still act poorly. Like, the child, I don't know how old they said the child was, but you should have enough sense to be like, hey, I'm not gonna snatch stuff from other kids, at least. So no, you shouldn't feel bad, and actually you should pay. If you ever find the child's caretaker, or even better, the parents, you should have a conversation with them, because if your child happened to start drowning, or if he did that to another kid, and that kid, like, that could be really, really bad. So the caretaker and or the parents should be informed about it.
All right, JB.
So I don't agree that she should have yelled at the child. um, or done anything to the child at all. I agree with what others said in the regard that she should have gone to the caretaker or whoever was responsible for that child. But as not okay as it was to yell at the child, I think it's vastly more not okay to not protect your child. Your child always needs to know that you are a source of protection. So she did her job there. So it wasn't 100% perfect, but she did her job.
All right.
I think everybody covered this subject beautifully. The only thing that I want to add to it is I think we need to start a petition, and that petition should be that everyone is allowed to smack 5 kids per year. I think it's a necessity because their parents aren't going to do it. I mean, it's instant consequences. Maybe, just maybe, if these kids knew per month, Yomi, damn, I was being generous. But I was just gonna say, here's the thing. A part of the reason why these kids so disrespectful, and I do mean disrespectful, because there's a lot of kids out here. I've seen so many videos online where there's kids. I don't know if y'all seen the video of the kids in Walgreens or CVS or wherever they were looting the store, and the way that they was talking, um the parents and the yes, Bo, the community needs to come back. You know how you could go play in the street and your neighbor hear about something that you did and they'll catch you, and then your daddy, your mama will catch you, and then your daddy, when he came home, he'll catch you. I think there will be a lot less shenanigans in the streets
Right.
if
But
kids knew that adults without consequences can start knocking these little bad out. Now, that's only in the case of it is if it is a life-threatening something that's going on, right? Because you have a lot of kids out here that just don't fear nothing, right? They don't care. They're not held to any type of consequences. Them ones, I think we should be able to lay hands on. But I also agree with what somebody said earlier because I can't remember quite who said it. Whoever brought that kid and whoever was responsible for that kid can get it too. And then if they get mad, they can go to the parent or whoever is guardian over that kid and they can get it too. You know that video when they was at the kid's birthday
and the man was slapping
and
everybody.
he just went tsh, 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 tsh. I would only hope that I have a day as glorious as that one. Because when I tell you, for my babies, I will sit under the jail gladly with a smile on my face. That baby almost unalived in that water. She could not swim. She needed those floaties. And then the fact that he lipped afterwards. Oh, I don't care if she would have unalived. Something is sick and twisted in your head where you have no value of human life, which I understand you're a kid. But the fact that that's okay, I think just good one good swat should be in order. Just for the instantaneous lesson of the day. But other than that, yeah, I'm dealing with the parents. We calling the whole neighborhood out. Who in charge of this youngin right here? Who is it? I don't care who speak up. Anybody speak up because that is unacceptable. Who was watching this kid? How you bring them to the pool and don't watch them?
All right, Whitney. Somebody almost unalive in this one.
Somebody needs to be accountable for that their actions.
All right. So I look at it like this. I understand her reaction. I understand her feeling a little bad after she learned about this boy. See, the problem is he ain't getting attention at home because the neighbor, hey Tara Hawk, because the neighbor, hey Denise, they did, the neighbor did say he's being neglected at home. Somebody else brought him to the pool. Sometimes when you don't get positive attention, you would do anything to get any kind of attention, and that's what he's doing. He needs attention at home. He needs some counseling because he has anger issues, and he's taking that anger out on anybody and everybody he can, especially somebody that's smaller and weaker than he is. Now, but still, now I believe in giving the child. I believe in giving the child the look that's gonna put fear in it. I love doing that. I have done that before, even at the store I used to work at. And sometimes I do this. The mama do this thing right here at the top between their teeth. Yeah, I do that too. I probably would have reacted the same way, but I understand her feeling bad. Afterwards, do I agree we need to have a child slap day? I don't know. I do believe that the community needs to come back, but the saddest thing about that, the community ain't together. That's the saddest thing about it. The community ain't together. So, who had their hand up in the chat? Go ahead.
I just want to say quickly too, there's a video circulating around, right, of a young boy and his mom outside of Walmart. I don't know how many people have seen that, but in the video, the mom is yelling at the boy, telling him to stop being disrespectful to the guy. There was a guy that walked up and he kept yelling at the kid. Oh, no, you did that on purpose. There was a guy yelling at the kid because the kid was threatening his mama. And so he said, I dare you to put your hands on your mama. That is a woman and that is your mama. And this is somebody of the community that just stepped up because he saw the kid was acting out and the mama couldn't handle him. I'm just messing with you, brother. But and so the boy kept saying, that's my mama. I do what I want. F you and da 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 da, just cussing up a storm, cussing way worse than what I cuss, and I cuss, but just cussing at this man. And the man said, I bet you if you put your hands on your mama, I'm gonna put my hands on you. You should not be hitting on your mama. And the lady, you could tell she had no control over that situation or her child. And she was like, it's all right, it's all right. And she was trying to get the crowd to go away. She was like, it's all right. And she was like, don't you hit that man. These kids are so disrespectful. And then somebody in the background was like, ooh, that's embarrassing. But the crazy part is, was that man wrong? Was that man wrong for correcting that child?
No.
So essentially, he did less than what the lady did in this story in front of the mama. And that's why I say, I almost wonder, because I watched it all the way through because I was really waiting for that child to put his hands on his mama so I could see what that man was going to do. But the point is, oh, it was her nephew. Okay, thank you for that, because I could swear it was her son. But see, even still, that woman had no control over that boy. That boy was saying some nasty, foul stuff. And that man he stood up to that little boy. And the thing is that if we had a little bit more of that, I think I think it I think we would be a little bit better in terms of this newer generation. Did you say tase Tara Hawk? Oh my gosh.
Tara, Lord. Go ahead, Melvin.
Have you all ever seen up close and personal somebody getting their tail beat? And I'm talking about whoop in front of everybody. Have you ever seen it?
Yeah. We Gen X. Yeah, I seen it.
Yes. Now, when you say so, what did they do to deserve to get this one? And
No,
you just
no.
sit.
You
Okay,
forgot.
go ahead.
Ooh.
Yeah, ooh, and it's like, and you just say, damn, you know he or she gonna do it again, and they're gonna get another one, because back in my day, we used to have I'm talking way back. We used to still have capital punishment in school, where the teachers could hit you, and then they call your mom and your old girl and your old boy, then they hit you. Now, if your uncle come up there, he hit you. So it goes down the line.
Yep.
And these kids today, they don't know what discipline is.
Nope.
And that's why they go all out, because, and it's like, damn, this whole thing, when I walked up on the conversation today about the poor child in the ambulance, it's the same thing where you see kids have these big ass temper tantrums at school, and they beat up the teachers. Did you see that with that damn girl? Her phone was taken from her. She broke the teacher's leg.
Yep.
This is the problem. These kids, you take away the phone, it's like you're taking away their life, their soul. And they don't know how to communicate without a phone. So, and sometimes these kids, they learn no empathy for a phone. So that's what probably he was acting up at home, always acting up at home, because he's like, oh, I'm neglected. Nobody cares about me. So he's just gonna see that and act out like that. But it's like, yo, you gotta sit down with these kids, because these kids are dangerous. Case in point, this kid today, I don't know, someplace in Florida, he went somewhere and unalived his parents. I think he was 17 years old.
Recently, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So it's just a serious matter with these kids acting out and having these temper tantrums, because you and I, if we had a temper tantrum, we're gonna have a bump on our forehead. You go ahead and flip out some more. There you go. I love what she did. That's exactly what it is right there with Hot Wash's picture. Fix your, it's always like, fix your face, I'm gonna fix it for you. We don't have that community discipline any longer. And it's gone. That kitchen table talk, we don't have that anymore. So it's just like everything's separated, and people can get away with something. It's just like, you can't say, most black families, you can't say what when your name is called. You got to say yes.
That's right.
Because if you say what, you getting slapped in your lips. Ouch, shit. My old girl, you say what to her, it's a wrap. She grabbing something and throwing it at you, or she telling you to come here. So I don't know where this world's coming to, and sound like Public Enemy. I don't know. Anywho, all right, I'm done.
All right. So I think I saw somebody else here. Dale, go ahead.
Yeah, I saw that video and I felt bad for her. And I was like, get out if you get out the phone and stop acting scared. Because that's one thing I learned about having a boy. You can't show these little boys you got some fear in you because they smell it. I don't know what it is about these new bred kids, but they smell fear and they just, "Rawr." And it's like, what the world? Oh, no, look. See, my nephews know. Look, Aunt Dale has retired, but these hands have not. I will bust a lip. And for how that little boy talked, they would have been calling they would have been calling Melvin and Victorious on me because he would have had a busted lip and he would have been on that ground talking about, well, no, why she hit me. Keep running your mouth because you telling a grown man to do what? To give you fellatio, little boy. Little boy, little boy. When I heard that, I about jumped through the screen. I said, I know he ain't running his mouth like he a grown man, and his balls ain't even dropped. Yeah, I was about to go through that screen because she ain't have no control of the situation, and she, to me, scared. I ain't scared. I'm gonna knock you out, and I would have knocked him out. I just wish that man would have put his hands on him, but I know that's not your child, and you can't do that because that's a charge. But it shouldn't be because if a child running their mouth like that, you should have every bit of just backhand them, bust a lip.
All right, y'all good?
Can I
Everybody
say
good?
one more thing?
Yes, you can.
I just want to say really quickly, this is why I believe one of my parenting hacks is traumatizing my kids faithfully. If you traumatize your kids, you know exactly what'll work and what won't work. Now, currently, the trauma of the day is nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you could save 200 pounds per person.
Hey, can I
Chicken
get
sauce.
5 pounds of chicken sausage?
Look at T-Face. I think we have made her mad this entire life.
What happened? What happened? Hey, Purple Butterfly, what happened? Why you stop? I'm so tired of hearing that noise. All right, next letter. Jet 2 holiday. I'm glad that thing go away.
We waiting for our noise.
Now be glad that thing go away. Jet 2 holiday. Every time you turn the phone on, Jet 2 holiday. Shoot, find something else.
Hey T, did you like the dance to the Jet 2 holiday remix?
Yo,
Hey, real quick, is this a new dance thing now that they're doing with Law and Order?
yes.
I love it. I
I
love
love it
that.
too. I like that. I like that. All right, all right.
Did y'all see the guy? He made a song about the Law and Order.
No, it's actually the
Talking about
introduction.
you gonna get locked up. Yeah, he talking about you gonna get locked up. If I on Instagram, if I find it, I'm gonna send it to you, T.
I ain't seen that yet. All right. Anyways, last March, and it's gonna be our last one for today. Anyway, last March, my husband and I bought our first house. So I sent an email to everyone I know, letting them know I'll be taking a few days off to finalize the closing and move. The big boss didn't like that, and he already had it out for me before. So a full week before we closed on the house, he let me go. Now 4 months later, half of my department has left because they were upset with the way I was fired. And I'm getting messages that there's a lot of talk about me there and that they might bring me back. Unfortunately, I haven't found any other job and I really need this job. But I won't go back without certain conditions. I would not accept any type of harassment from this boss because I have been subject. It happened before that I won't work hybrid or remote. And this is possible because he has allowed others to do it. Oh, excuse me, that I work either hybrid or remote. Not I won't, but I will. I will need a sign-on bonus or some form of back pay because the first paycheck I get is after a full month of work, and I can't wait that long for some money. I would take at least $26 an hour. He tricked me and made me start at 19 when we had agreed on 21. Even though the job ad said the salary was $20 to $30 an hour, he made me start at 19. The guy is literally a narcissist and an a-hole. And he tried to make me come to work when I had COVID. He even tried to give me unsolicited medical advice. And I just want to know how I should act because as soon as I tell my colleagues that I'm interested, the boss will call me right away. 5 minutes. Are you there, love? Hey, Midnight.
I don't understand. So you got fired. The people got mad at how you got fired. So your co-workers was upset.
Yep.
And so then they brought you back?
Nope. The co-workers quit because
Oh,
they
okay.
didn't like how she was let go. A lot of them left. So now there's talk of wanting her to come back. But she's saying she will not come back without certain benefits. And she know that once she comes back, everybody else will come back too if they offer their job. So she wants to know how should she go about asking for those benefits.
Oh, okay. Um, yeah. I don't think it's that hard. This is what we want. This is how we want it. This is when we want it. Yes or no, and keep it pushing. These are the benefits we want. We want them to start on the next pay cycle.
Nope, she wants a bonus. So because she said next pay cycle is a month away, she need her money now.
Whatever the benefits are, these are the benefits. These are the things that we want. This is when we want them. It sounds like immediately. Okay.
What's your sentiment in dynamic
And,
now?
you know, how?
877 cash now. Oh.
What else do you want? You know? And we are in solidarity. We stand in here. And the minute you say yes and sign off on this here good contract, then we can get back to work. And if you say no, then I guess you're gonna have to just start hiring other people. It ain't that damn hard. It's not. Sorry. I'm done.
All right, boom. She wants to know how should she go about asking for those benefits.
I agree with everything 5 minutes said. Only caveat I'd say is in writing, all of it, in writing with signatures, because whoever his boss is probably gonna have to sign off on it. But whoever can sign off on it and it actually be law, signatures.
Yeah.
And but she also needs to consult all those people that quit when she quit. She needs to talk to them too, make sure they all good. Because see, if I let's see, I would never, but if I quit my job because I'm in solidarity with you and you go back, I'm gonna feel some type of way. So she gonna need to get in touch with all them ones that quit in solidarity with her. And yeah, unless it's a small mom and pop, I don't see it not happening. I just don't, because as long as you get it in writing. But I think the reason why they are knocking on her door is somebody has told him that she doesn't have a job yet. And that's the reason why he's offering 19, because he like, oh, she ain't got a job yet. She'll come back for 19.
The 19 was what he gave her
before she
first
left.
Yeah, when he first got the job.
Okay. Well, I still think somebody has told him that she hasn't got a job yet, though. But yeah, as long as you get all that in writing, that'd be the main thing, is get all your demands in writing. That's the main thing right there.
All right, go ahead, Melvin.
Like Bo said, she better have a contract, have everything notarized and all that and witnessed. Because if that's, if it ain't in writing, that could be hearsay what she's saying on this letter. and you gotta have it in stone because I don't know what she wanted. It sounded like she wanted to have some like a damn public sit-in because she was let go. Because she, you know what I'm saying? Let her back. Let her back. So that's what it seems like in this letter. But she needs to have everything in writing, and also she got to have all her people that left. Or you don't know how. In the story it says they left, but you don't know how they left. What happened to them? Did they quit? Did they get terminated? Did they get laid off? So we don't know.
They quit.
They
It said in the letter they quit.
they quit.
Yeah.
So some may quit, you know, may not want to go back either. So we got to see.
All right, Victorious.
Well, I can't see. I can't see me quitting my job because of somebody else. Because I am fond of eating. There's something about eating every day.
I like to eat too.
Yeah, and I love shelter.
Yep.
I would support you to a certain extent, but quitting now on the behalf of her coming back, yes. It should have already been documented that you said this amount and you actually paying me this amount, because the hood would have came out of me. Whatever job I'm doing, I would have been taking supplies home to equal up to what you said. If I had to take a whole lot of paper clip, a whole lot of paper, whatever, it was going to equal up to what you said you were going to pay me.
Everybody needs some copy paper.
Yep. Yes, you do need to talk to the others, because if they quit for yours to support you and you go back and they still ain't working, I'm gonna have a little problem.
Why? Why? Because ain't nobody told them people to do that.
Yeah.
She ain't told them to do that. That ain't her fault. If they don't get their job back, she ain't telling them to do that. I'm just saying. Y'all know.
I just cannot see me quitting. That ain't who I am. I might, invite you over to eat when I'm eating, but that would be the most. I can't quit my job. That's it.
All right. Yeoman.
I agree with what everybody has said thus far. Like, you gotta get everything in writing, even if you like get signatures. And I like what Melvin said about notary. Like, make sure it's in some form of writing so they don't go back on it. And then also, I would also contact the people that quit on behalf and just say, hey, I got my job back. If y'all want, y'all could y'all can apply again. But I'll just do the courtesy of doing that. But I agree with Victorious and the fact that I will never quit my job because of other people. Like, it's already tough in this economy. I like getting my groceries. I like, you know, getting myself put together. I like my lights and my water on. I like I like having money in my bank account. So,
Yeah, I ain't ready to
but
live off the grid. I would,
but
I wouldn't
I
mind
agree with
one
them.
day, but I ain't ready.
Exactly. But hey, like I said, with your job, just make sure you get everything right. And it's just as simple as just asking, just say, hey, I'll come back if y'all do A, B, C, D, F, G. Just not really a nice way or good way to say it. You got to demand it. Like, say, hey, this is what I need, this is what I want. You agree or you don't agree. Like, and get it in writing. So,
All right, I'll watch.
Yeah, I pretty much agree with everybody else.
Cool. Whitney.
I'm gonna need $50 an hour, and I'll think about coming back.
I don't think you're going to get 50, but I hear you. All right, Dale.
I agree with everybody. But for the people that Baby, I ain't quitting. I got a habit, a vape habit, and I got a car payment, and I like the roof over my head, and I like to go buy nice clothes and Pumas and stuff like that. So I ain't quitting my job to meet nobody. I don't care how great that person was. You can kiss my sweet patootie, baby. I'm not quitting my job, but she better get all them people job back. I'm gonna tell you that.
She got fired because she put in a notice saying that she was gonna be off for a week because they were closing on her house. He didn't like it, and she took that week off anyway, so that's why he let her go. Because she was closing on her house. That's why he let her go. I ain't got nothing else to add. But she said he been harassing her, when she was working there, and so she also one of those stipulations was gonna be she don't want him harassing her no more. I just say it been 4 months. You ain't been looking for nothing else. Go ahead, Melvin.
He probably was mad at her because she was buying a house and he don't got a crib.
You probably want her.
Both me, yeah, because you know what? How the hell you afford to get a house and I'm your manager or something like that? So it's jealousy tactic.
It do sound fishy, G. It do.
I'm already underpaying you.
It do sound fishy. But if like we said in the chat, if that's why he fired her, she actually got to possibly have a suit on her hands. Cause there ain't no reason if she requested that time and it got approved, he had no right to fire her. But I don't know that. That's our last letter for the day. Before we go, have y'all watched Wednesday yet? The first part of season 2 is out.
Oh, wait a minute. Wednesday from Adam's Family Wednesday? Oh, snap. Okay, thanks.
But they broke season 2 into 2 parts. So that made me mad because the second part don't start to September 3rd. I was in here cussing like a sailor last night because I was mad. I was like, it's good too. I ain't gonna tell y'all. I ain't
I'm
gonna
gonna
tell
wait
y'all.
until September then. I'm gonna wait until September.
Wait, it's
So
out
you can
now?
do the whole thing?
I can't hear y'all. What you say? Go ahead, Hot Watch.
It's out now?
Yeah, season 2 is out. I watched it yesterday.
What is it again? What movie? What series?
Wednesday from the
Okay.
Addams Family.
Okay, now did y'all watch Ice Cube's new movie
Hell
on
no.
it sucked.
Hell
And that
no.
Eddie Murphy one too sucked. With Keke Palmer in it? No, oh my God.
Oh, wow.
I saw the preview. I was like, no. I have to watch that while I'm elevated. If I can't watch that.
Wait, Melvin, you said the one with the new Eddie Murphy movie sucks?
Yeah, it bad. It's bad.
Dang.
Oh man, you know what? Eddie at the age now, he's just write me up for like 8 million and 8 million and I'm good. I'm gonna make it's just oh my God, it's bad. It's just bad. You can watch it and you gonna sit there. You know what?
I started watching it yesterday and I got to the part where he met his new co-driver, whatever the dude is. But I mean, up until that point, it seemed like the typical comedic, dry. But I don't know. Okay, so
It's gonna be hard to sit through it because it's one thing I like about what Tisha is predictable. The damn movie's predictable.
I can't. I know I ain't watching it now.
And it's
Hold on, but Melvin, did you watch the new Medea movie?
Hell no. Why?
hell no. I ain't finna. Listen, Madea needs to. But you know what? Put her ass in SpaceX and fly that bitch to the moon. Cause
I keep telling y'all that was a vacation, and while they was on vacation, they decided to make a movie. That's what that was.
listen, I'm tired of Tyler Perry's movies, man. It's all the same shit.
I watched it while I was.
It shows too.
I'm so done with Medea. I thought he wasn't gonna make Medea movies no
Yeah, he
more.
said
That's
he
what he
retired.
said.
Yeah, he said he retired her. And it's just like, now Hannah's paying me what smells me for something, man. That's what it sounds like all the time I hear him. But it's just like, yo, and then he makes the same movies. My hat goes off to the dude. The dude's a billionaire, but he's making the same shit. He got a pass with that movie with Kerry Washington in because it was amazing.
He only knows one formula, and
Yeah.
that's Medea formula. Medea, whatever that.
Because Medea made him money and he thinks he needs to keep doing it. But until the box office comes down, he probably is going to keep doing it.
And all this shit he does on BET, it's the same fucking all them damn fake ass soap or whatever they call. It's the same shit.
Right, and whoever edits his movies is terrible.
I thought
Let's
he didn't let
be
nobody
honest,
edit his
though.
movies.
Well, that's the problem then.
Let's just be honest, though. The reason he's not making money off the movies. He's making money by owning BET and VH1 and
That's true.
MTV.
That is true. You're right.
That's
You're right,
where he's
Father.
making the
Yeah,
money.
yeah, yeah.
And what he did is he took the golden era of Hollywood business model and he puts everybody under the same contract. So that's why you see the same actors in all throughout his productions because they're on contract where they're getting paid a yearly salary, promised probably like 5, let's say to 10 projects a year. And then basically that builds their portfolio and then they go out into the world, the rest of Hollywood, and that's where they make their real money. Like the
Yep.
boy that was on Girlfriends? No, Sisters, and now he's on NCIS Australia, Sydney.
It's just like in the other movie that came out with Michael Jai Wright, Trouble Man with Method Man in it. Woo. Woo. Hey, listen.
No, G Spot, them wigs are terrible. He don't put no money in no wigs, and he said he wasn't gonna put no money in no wigs. All that money he got, all them hairstylists in Atlanta, and he got them Party City wigs
Crunchy.
on them people head.
That's
That's them Timu wigs.
that's
Tyler
because
Perry?
production and the costuming department and the set department, everybody is under the same contracts that MGM created over 100 years ago. Everybody. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't have apartments on set or on the lot that they can stay in while they're shooting movies. Because that's all Universal Studios is, or rather, Universal City is, and Century City. It's the leftover of the back lots of those movie studios, period.
I have no problem people making money, but man, listen, entertain us. You know, we paying for that to watch, but entertain us, man. Do something.
Entertainers. Oh, sorry.
That damn, how the hell Ice Cube gonna get a 0 on Rotten Tomatoes for his damn movie?
Because the movie is trash.
And Eva Longoria, she got paid though because she's in both movies. She was probably on the same set that they were filming War of the Worlds and say, Eddie, you ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
Listen, I can't hear you 5 minutes, you muffled.
What's the name of the movie so I can avoid it?
Oh shit.
Or go to sleep elevated to it?
Oh god, Gateway, or I don't even know. I don't even know. It's just bad.
Mm.
And and Eddie, he does couple of snippets here of his comedy. Oh, the War of the Worlds, yeah. That one. You pick it. Oh, you might call 911 if you watch War of the Worlds because that's how bad it is.
Like I said, y'all go watch the first half of Wednesday. You will not be disappointed. I promise you. But you're gonna be mad.
T, how many episodes is on Wednesday?
Well, the first half is 4.
Oh, you know what I was gonna think? You know what I was gonna do? I was going to try and see if it was on, the other end. See if they came out with it or released it on the other end, but it's not. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Hey, boo.
Did anybody go to Wendy's and go get the food? Because I saw a lady sat in line for 4 hours for the Wednesday special
What
at
food?
Wendy's.
What food?
They
They got
had chicken fingers,
a mystery sauce and all.
yeah, and they didn't know what kind of sauce it was, but it was spicy sauce. So I'm sitting here like, y'all really sat in line for chicken tenders. Chicken
That
tenders?
okay, so we went into the cafeteria yesterday at my work and they had these bags sitting that said mystery meal. I said, who is buying something they don't know what it is? That explains it.
Might be some mystery meat.
You know what's good though? They have on Paramount Plus. LL Cool J got a documentary about hip hop. It's about 7 parts. It's good. If people are into hip hop here, it's pretty good and where it all started and stuff like that.
I let my Paramount go. I had to let one of them go, and I let Paramount go.
Yeah.
Well, since my mother was paying with Paramount, I'm just gonna let it go until it die.
But
I ain't finna touch it.
Like
I ain't
several.
finna call them or anything.
Somebody was talking.
Oh, I
Right,
said
Brittany.
Paramount is bundled with several other streaming services. It's like 3 different services that have Paramount. So like, just go through them.
Well,
Who has?
I got AMC with my Prime. I do
You got,
got Discovery.
you got Fire Stick?
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm trying Roku now.
Yeah.
And
There's an app that we can watch movies on.
I love my roast.
Me
but
too.
I've been watching some movies, man, of Tubi.
Why you on Tubi? Why do you watch Tubi?
I don't.
You
Because sometimes
don't pay for Tubi.
No, you don't pay for it. Sometimes you'll see. While I'm on TikTok, and somebody will put a scene on Tubi, and then I have to go find it to see if it's if I got to confirm it. And those shows are bad, man. It's like, yo, you went to Party City, you got a beard, and then you went to Dollar Tree to get the other side, and when
Damn.
But
He
you
not
know
lying.
what though? The thing I hate with Tubi, I don't know who be doing the editing, but it was one thing. My husband showed it to me. Guy had a beard in the first scene. The next scene, the beard was so thick, it was like,
yeah, and it was real dark.
yes.
Yes, yeah. And then they had a scene where somebody had a pew pew, and then he pulled the trigger, or she pulled the trigger, and then about 4 seconds later the sound went off on it went pow pow.
Oh, wait a minute. Did y'all see the one where the lady was at the tree and she was supposed to be unaliving?
Oh yes,
And then something fell on her head?
and she moved. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, did y'all see the one where the lady got abducted and closed the door for the kidnapper?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, wait a
Wow.
minute.
Go ahead,
when
Howard.
she wrapped her leg around old boy head, and then all of a sudden he went from a mustache to a beard, and I'm like, what the?
Go ahead,
We
Howard.
need to have a bad movie night. That's what we need to do.
You see what Terry Hawk
Let's
said? I don't mess with Tubi. That's Fox News channel.
have a bad movie night and
But
just say,
you know who owns Tubi?
No,
Rupert Murdoch.
oh,
shut
no.
up. Well,
Yep.
there's a TikToker, Shula King. He paid for it, I believe, though. He's got a comedy special on there.
Hot Wash, you had your hand up. Go ahead, love.
I just wanted to ask a question. So at one point in time, me and T were doing movie reviews, and we slowed down on doing that, or not slow down. We stopped doing it because there wasn't a lot of support. But I wanted to ask, like, really quickly, like, if we were to go back to doing like movie review lives, is that something that y'all would want to see, or because there's no point in doing it if we ain't gonna get no support? And that was the main reason why we stopped doing it.
I'll do it with you, but it'll be. I think it'd be a thing where watch the movie and then we tell you know how we discuss it now.
Yeah.
Not watch the whole movie with you though.
Yeah, that's what it is. We watch it and then we pick a night to come together and talk about it.
Sounds good to me.
Sound good to me. I'm in.
I'm in.
All right,
I'll
so
do it.
I'm just letting y'all know I don't do horror movies. I don't do no sci-fi, but I'll be in the comments if y'all do. Yeah, that's me. I only
You
do
don't do
I don't
comedy.
do
sci-fi?
horror. I don't
No,
do horror.
I don't even like science.
No, nothing
I,
space.
I man, I dislike science so bad you can
man, they
see
about to
it. Now,
come
I
out
don't know
with
why.
a Predator movie. Are you serious? I'm so excited.
So what movies do you watch, Dale?
Comedies.
That's me,
You know
Dale.
what? Bite me teeth.
So Dale, you don't watch like drama? Crime
Oh
drama?
yeah, I watched that.
Okay.
I like to be because y'all gotta. I probably never told y'all, but I was in drama in high school.
I believe it.
I've been watching the Korean shows. I think
That's
it's on Netflix.
what I was just about to ask.
Wow, that's what we need to be watching, yo.
Who here, other than me, Hot Wash, in 5 minutes, watch K-dramas?
What is K drama again? The animation?
I do occasionally.
You want to talk about some diabolical storylines?
Oh yeah. I do watch that. Yeah, now I understand what it is.
Good, good. Because we that's something that we love to watch. Thank you, love. I appreciate you for passing through. Thank you for showing love. Yeah, we're gonna throw some anime up in there too as well.
Yes, but I just want to say really quickly, we all know that a Korean drama or a Korean romance or a Korean whatever, their storylines bump Tubi. You gonna forget the word Tubi because whoever be writing they scripts, I'm telling you, it hits almost every time you watch it.
Now the other question, y'all like watching like Indonesian fights? Like you ever see the movie The Raid and The Raid Part 2?
I have to look it up.
Now I'm gonna tell you what I will not watch, because I do not understand all the music, the dancing, and the over exaggerated action. Is it Bollywood?
Yeah, no.
I can't
Yeah.
do I can't do Bollywood. I can do Nollywood, but I can't do Bollywood.
Did you
I was gonna say y'all watch Nigerian ones?
Yeah, I do Nollywood.
Well, see, I don't want to read a movie.
Y'all see that movie with John Cena and Idris Elba in it?
Mm-hmm.
I've seen the preview.
Yo, it's good.
It's funny to me.
Definitely, G, most definitely. So what we'll do is we'll pick a night that we'll do it, and we'll let y'all know what movie to. Everybody got Netflix, right?
Yeah.
I know everybody got Hulu. Yeah, it's called Head of State. Thank you, Raga. You've got Hulu. So what we'll do, and I have a way to watch movies, even if there's a way, if I don't have it, like Paramount stuff, I do have a way to watch movies. So what we'll pick a night, probably maybe like 2 Fridays out the month instead of doing tickle at night. We could do the movie night and like alternate it. I don't know. Shoot, the movie might run into tickle at night. We don't know. We'll see how it go. But and we'll choose a movie. Everybody gotta watch it by Friday night. Let me tell you something. Cause the last time we did this I did this. If we give y'all a movie and y'all don't watch it, don't come in this box. Listen.
You getting dropped like a bad habit?
If you don't watch the movie, do not get up and request a box, because that was the most irritating thing to me. I sat up here and gave y'all something to watch. And I'm like, what did you get in the box for? But anyway, I'm just being real.
I gotta go real quick, but do y'all also have YouTube Prime Premium?
I do.
Get YouTube Premium because they put free movies on there.
Yep.
And they're commercial free. So
yep.
we can do it that way too. So you can look on Netflix. You also, if you got Prime, they got free subscription, all that movies there, and also YouTube.
So what we'll do is Monday we can pick 3 movies to choose from.
Okay.
After everybody vote on the movie Monday, you got to Friday to watch it. Not this Friday, not tomorrow, but next Friday. We're going to have our first movie night.
Okay.
So Friday to watch this movie.
Okay.
Again, if you do not watch the movie,
Tickle gonna come unglued.
Okay. All right. I'm out. Love, peace, and pickles and cabbage. Y'all be good.
Love you.
Love y'all.
Bye, y'all. Be safe.
I won't be in tomorrow night because I have an event for my photography company.
Okay, love.
Ooh.
All right.
All right. Hey, Sickle Cell Queen.
All right, Victorious.
All right. Take care, y'all. I'm gonna truly miss you.
Tomorrow night is Tickle at Night, regular game night, whatever. Y'all come on through. We're going to have a good time. Janice, see you later. G-Spot, always appreciate your love. All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night, y'all. Love y'all.
Good night.